Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The suppressor is blocking out part of the notes. Oh, damn it. It didn't get the... No, it won't get it. Hey, the suppressor's blocking out the notes. Oh, well. All right. Well, we were jamming there for a second, man. We were jamming. We was jamming, man. We was jamming. Next time. Hey, Ox, what's going on? Block had a 69-month resub in there. Talk to the 46er. What's going on over on the YouTube side of things? Everything looking good? The freaking suppressor blocks it out. What do you want me to do? What do you want to do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna do nothing. You ain't got the bookkeeper. You ain't got the ledger. You got nothing. You got nothing. All right. Привет, Чинар. Привет, товарищ. Как дела? What's going on, man? I'm 2 hours early on the day you have to work. This is a SpaceX launch, man. We got stuff. We got the Space Force waits. Space Force waits for no man. All right, here. Let's tune in. We have the SF-62. SF-62 WSFM-1 mission on a Falcon 9. It's an RTLS for Vandenberg. Yeah, early launch today. So yeah, here. Look at this great promo ad from defense contractors.
Tropical cyclone intensity, sea ice characterization, snow depth, and even soil moisture.
I should be quiet. It should be better now. Sorry.
Areas of the earth
to adjust the mixer.
To protect lives around the globe.
You want to hear me on one channel? You can hear me on one channel now. Here, how about the other channel?
At T-minus 14 minutes, the payload is
right.
healthy, and all systems are go for an on-time liftoff
No, you don't like
this
that?
morning.
All right.
Weather and the range are also green for today's T0. But for now, let's take a closer look at the rocket on your screen.
Yeah, let's.
Falcon 9 is a two-stage rocket and is the first and currently the only orbital-class rocket capable of reflight. The entire vehicle is just about 229 feet tall, which is about the height of a 23-story building. Since first taking flight in 2010, our Falcon 9 rocket has made 320 flights, and it's delivered all sorts of payloads to orbit.
All sorts.
The first stage, which is the tallest portion of the vehicle, provides 1.7 million pounds of thrust thanks to its 9 Merlin 1D engines. Today is the third flight of the booster that you see there on the pad. Underneath Falcon 9, you can see 9 Merlin engines that power the Falcon 9's first stage, which you see there on your screen. Named after the Millennium Falcon from Star Wars, the number 9 refers to these 9 engines.
These 9, got them.
The second stage has a slightly modified engine on it called the Merlin Vacuum, or MVAC engine, and this engine has a larger diameter.
We talked about the nozzles yesterday. If you want to learn more, I'll let you know. Check this out. This is an RTLS mission, or a return to launch site, which means this first stage is going to launch from this pad and land on a landing pad that's like right next to it. This is taken off from Slick 4 East, or Space Launch Complex 4 East in Vandenberg Air, Space Force Base. Sorry, old habits. And look, see right here, see this patch? That patch that looks like a parking lot right there? That's its landing pad. It's going to launch from right there, and it's going to land right there, right next to it, which is actually super freaking cool. Is it stubby? God, I hope not.
Fairing halves supporting today's mission are in fact flight proven, having last flown on USSF 52, and today both of these halves are flying for their second time. After separation from the second stage, both of the fairing halves will return to Earth, and they will be recovered by our recovery vessel Go Beyond. So for now, let's turn it over to John and check in on the status of the vehicle.
John? John! Cut the audio in!
T-minus 11 minutes and 30 seconds, the SpaceX team continues to count down towards our 37th launch of the year. I'm John Innsbrucker, and I'm the Falcon Principal Integration Engineer at SpaceX, excited to be joining you today. Now, currently, the good news is all systems are go. At T-minus 38 minutes, the SpaceX launch director conducted the electronic poll of the launch team. We got the go for both prop loading and launch.
Pardon me just to mute Papa Innsbrucker there, but also there's some dudes just chilling on a Falcon 9 Octaweb that's being assembled behind him that's on a semi-truck lift. a modified semi-truck lift. Yeah, there's some dudes just hanging out on a rocket thrust section behind him.
The Merlin engines, that's already on board. It's stored in small canisters.
No, Astrolox, that's really old, actually.
While preparing the stages for launch. On top of the Falcon 9,
we gotta run the ads. We're inside of 10 minutes. Go.
Payload team reports they're ready for launch.
Find 'em. Go.
So overall, we're tracking no issues on the rocket. Spacecraft's ready to go. And as you can see from the
Bing chilling. 来是 Andaman. Bing chilling.
chance of good
早上
launch,
很气哦 Bing chilling. No, I'm not saying anything coherent. I realize this. All right, cool.
declared they are ready to support a T0 of 7:25 a.m. Pacific Daylight Saving Time.
I'm
However,
okay
for
with
some
it.
reason, we do
Fish
not
it.
launch today. We do have a backup opportunity tomorrow at the same time. But everything's looking good right now. With that, let's head back to Atticus to learn more about today's mission.
It's an awesome name. Nice hat. Oh, thanks.
If you're just joining us, today's mission is on behalf of Space Systems Command, or SSC, which is located just down the road from us here in El Segundo.
So, the dude that we just saw with the glasses, that needed to turn his lapel mic on, that's John Innsbrucker. He's Falcon 9's principal integration engineer. He's basically in charge of how all the payloads get put on Falcon 9. That guy is actually a freaking legend. Earlier this week we saw the last flight of Delta IV, right? Well, guess what? When John Innsbrucker was a colonel, a full-bird colonel in the Air Force, he was running the Evolved Expendable Launch Vehicle program. He is the guy that's kind of was the result of, like, on the Air Force side of things, of overseeing the EELV program that gave us Atlas V and Delta IV. Yeah, SpaceX poached him after I think about, I don't know, it's more than 10 years ago, but yeah, he's been working on Falcon 9 ever since. But yeah, that dude is responsible for Delta IV and Atlas V, amongst other things. I mean, it's a team sport, I understand that, but that guy's a freaking legend.
We use to defend and protect the security.
He's the principal integration engineer, 415.
But space is no longer a benign environment. Adversaries and near-peer nations are actively working to dominate the most critical battleground of our day. At Space Systems Command, the time to act is now. The race is on.
Our adversary is out there. They are going to work every day, trying to work harder, smarter, faster than us. But we are making sure that that does not happen.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
The Guardians, airmen, and partners of Space Systems Command are working with unstoppable urgency to innovate and act now, delivering solutions to emerging threats, creating resilient space architectures we can all rely on, especially during times of crisis and conflict.
The fight could happen tonight, it could happen tomorrow, it could happen in a couple of years, but we need to start innovating now, and that's exactly what we're doing.
For Space Systems Command, working faster means
Falcon
breaking
9.
from the status quo, exploiting existing space architectures and capabilities in creative new ways, working with commercial industry, innovators and tech startups, and allied nations to exploit, buy, and build, to deliver better, faster, and more affordably.
We are advancing the space architecture that we have up there right now, making sure that it's optimal, making sure that we get new space architecture set up, prototyping, experiments, to ensure that we can outpace the enemy tomorrow.
To maintain our lead in space, Space Systems Command has embraced a new culture, empowering its people to race forward, speak up, and connect with industry in unprecedented new ways.
Our people are agile, they continue our partnerships, they are working collaboratively day after day in order to contribute to the big warfighter purpose.
Space is a team sport. We have to work together
Hey, I said
to
that.
provide integrated, resilient capability and speed in order to fight through any contingency crisis.
Space Systems Command is moving fast to maintain U.S. superiority in space, running a marathon of sprints, thinking differently, acting boldly, empowering at every level to make space work for us all. At Space Systems Command, space starts here.
Spared no expense there.
T-minus 5 minutes, 50 seconds and counting. All systems are currently a go for an on-time liftoff. Now, while we were watching the video, a couple of important steps have been completed. We heard the spacecraft team declare they had gone on internal power. That happened just a couple of minutes ago. Also, we have just completed fueling of the Falcon 9 first stage. That gets all the kerosene on board. So we're still loading liquid oxygen on both the first and second stages. Now, the next event coming up is going to be the retract of the strongback away from the rocket. The strongback you can see on the right side of the Falcon 9, that's the structure that carries the air conditioning up to the spacecraft, the stages, the electrical signals, the pressurization gases, as well as the propellant up to the second stage, and of course that air conditioning into the payload fairing you can see at the very top of the stack. Now, in preparation for retraction, the clamp arms that you can see are on the very top of the second stage just below the payload fairing. They'll open up, they're hydraulically operated.
Tanks are pressurizing for strongback retract.
And you've heard that call out. We're pressurizing the tanks. We're putting a little bit of gas, kind of stiffens the tanks up, and that way the clamp arms open up with a nice rigid structure for the Falcon 9 underneath them.
Guys, I usually provide commentary in this part, but if it's John commentating, he's 1,000 bajillion times better than me, so I'm just going to shut up.
It'll take a moment. We've heard the call out. The process is now underway. And you can see the clamp arms around stage 2 are coming open. Coming up on T-minus 4 minutes, everything continues to be go.
Lip sync? Okay.
We're currently chilling in the Merlin engines. At T-minus 7 minutes, we open up the pre-valves, which allow the propellant down to the engines to get them prepared for the ignition just before T0. You can see the strongback is now retracting away.
Strongback.
It's a slow process. We have hydraulic actuators at the base of the strongback that will pull it away. We do this slowly because you might be able to see we still have the lines that are carrying liquid oxygen to the second stage, as well as the electrical signals and the air conditioning up in the payload fairing. We need to make sure that all of those easily stretch out and all the mechanisms work so that we can get all the way back to the 77-degree position without tugging on any of the lines.
You want to know how I know so much about Falcon 9? I listened to his commentary.
You may notice a difference here at Vandenberg.
Launch load is complete.
It is, Orno.
T-minus 3 minutes. We've got the call
This
out
thing's
right
landing
on time.
right there.
Liquid oxygen loading of the first stage is complete. We're now waiting for second stage. That'll finish up at just inside the T-minus 2 minute mark. I started to mention the strongback is different at Vandenberg. It's a different style. Cape Canaveral, for example, at Kennedy Space Center, we only recline a couple of degrees. Here we recline to 77 degrees and then pull away at liftoff. Now currently we're inside 2.5 minutes. The range continues to be green. And the weather, of course, as you can see there, has cooperated. Even the Vandenberg fog has stayed away. We don't expect any weather conditions to develop in the last couple of minutes. Again, if for some reason we do not launch today, we do have a backup opportunity tomorrow at the same time. We're listening in right now for LOX load closeout on the second stage.
Hey, Haunters. I'm glad you. Oh, yeah, that's right, dude. We were talking about, yeah, spun bearings, dude. It's violent. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, rocket engines can visit Rodney. Hopefully we don't see that today. That would be unfortunate.
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
And the call out on countdown. Stage 2 LOX load is complete. All propellants are now on board the Falcon 9. We're now beginning to vent down the pressure that was in the tubing on the strongback. That's why you see the cloud coming there. The call out ground gas closeouts. That's where we bleed the pressure off. And that cold gas, when it reacts with the moist, humid air right off of the Pacific Ocean, gives you that nice white cloud, an indicator of launch coming up.
Dude, I can't commentate this good.
T-minus 1 minute, we should hear the countdown. The Falcon 9 flight computers are in startup and controlling the rocket for the remainder of the countdown.
Run falcon9.exe. Hold on to your butts.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
Right on time.
You did say the
flight
magic
computers
word.
on stage 1, stage 2 are running the rocket through the last minute of the count. Listen to the go call outs.
LD is go for launch.
Launch director reports go.
Mission director is go for launch.
SpaceX and Space Force
That's awesome,
directors
Kicks.
giving their go for launches. We're coming up on T-minus 30 seconds. All systems continue to remain go for launch of Falcon 9 and U.S. Space Force 62.
$15.
T-minus 10.
Sound suppressor
9,
should be turning
8,
on right here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Green flash.
2, 1, ignition.
Good.
And a lift off of Falcon 9.
Send it.
Go USSF 62. Go SpaceX. Equals 50 downrange.
That's nice.
Stage 1 chamber pressure nominal.
Looked good. Good ignition. Good separation. Everything looked really nice there. Okay. Vehicle's rolling to the right flight azimuth. Should stop rolling right about now. Whoa, where is this going? Hold on. That's a different
T plus
trajectory.
40 seconds into flight, Falcon 9 on its way.
Wow.
With
That thing
US
did a
Space Force
180 degree roll.
Good call outs there. Power and telemetry nominal. Propulsion is nominal. We're into the throttle bucket. We're throttling down the 9 Merlin engines. We prepare for the period of maximum dynamic stress coming up in about 10 seconds.
Supersonic.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, launch a few rockets.
Faster than a speeding bullet. We've gone supersonic.
The commentary is so good. It's so good. I can't make this better.
Max Q.
Max Q call out. We're through the period of maximum stress on the vehicle. We have throttled the Merlin engines back up to full power.
Automated, I think.
Now, coming up, we're going to have 4 events. We're going to get main engine cutoff. All 9 Merlins will shut off. We'll then get stage separation, where the first stage pushes itself away from the second stage. And then the second stage engine will start a few seconds later. The Merlin vacuum engine on stage 2 will ignite, and that'll boost the payload into low Earth orbit. We will then have same time, the boost back burn start. Falcon 9's first stage is going to ignite 3 engines, orient itself, and start to head back to land on land, right back at Vandenberg next to where it lifted off.
Yeah. This rocket, when it separates, it's going to turn right around and shoot its engine off. And the first stage and the second stage are going to be going away from each other. It's a freaking little ballet. Look at all these little things. So busy now. There's Miko.
Stage separation confirmed.
They got the stiffener ring on today. No stubby nozzle. Upper stage ignition. See, look at the first stage. Oh, it's turning. Oh, it's turning, though.
You've seen it. The first stage heading away under the power of its 3 engines. The second stage vacuum engine is lit for second stage engine start 1. A nice view there of the Vandenberg coastline. Even a little bit of the white contrail visible from where we left Earth on Slick 4 East. Now the first stage boost back continuing. That'll go for another half a minute. We're coming up on fairing deployment next.
Fairing separation confirmed.
We've got call out that the fairing has successfully separated. You're looking right now a view. The first stage continues under the power of 3 Merlin engines. It'll continue to rise towards apogee before descending back down towards the landing zone at Vandenberg.
Yeah, this is a...
Second stage, meanwhile, in the middle of its 6-minute burn on its way.
So, if you look at the coast, you look at Santa Barbara over there, and the trajectory that they took, it was a 180-degree roll out of Vandenberg. That indicates probably a launch azimuth of like 190. So, southwest. Sun synchronous. This is a sun synchronous orbit. All day. A Starlink mission would be going that way. It would fly over the Channel Islands, closer to the coastline, and then take a left at Baja, California. Yes, it actually does that. It actually does that. It flies along the coast to go around San Diego and Los Angeles and then turns. This one did not do that, but that didn't happen here. This rocket has positive traction. Can't make those marks without positive. Sorry, my cousin Vinny. This is on a sun-synchronous insertion. What's a sun-synchronous orbit? The SSO orbits are, you guys ever watched like a spy movie, like James Bond or Enemy of the State or whatever? You know, those satellites that like image things, like they can see like a guy reading the paper, see a guy like running down the street. Yeah, that's the orbit those satellites are in. Yeah, sun synchronous. Spy satellites go into those types of orbits, amongst other things. Enhance. So a sun-synchronous orbit basically is a type of highly inclined retrograde orbit. I'm gonna say some big words here, so if you don't speak rocket, I'll explain it in a second later. The very end of the explanation is a very literal explanation. So sun-synchronous orbits are highly inclined retrograde orbits, and they basically use the Earth's precession to alter the orbit because of Earth's non-uniform gravitational pull. Earth is like a big jello mold, and it kind of weeble wobbles around, and because it's kind of weeble wobbling about its axis, that gravitational perturbing force can actually adjust the satellite's orbit. Sun-synchronous orbits are in a type of resonant orbit that uses that precession to move its orbit every time it goes around. The idea, and this is if that was just gibberish, here's the actual part. A sun-synchronous orbit basically is timed to fly over the same spot on Earth at the same time every day. Because if you have a spy satellite and you're trying to image something and it flies over where you want to image at night, it's not going to work very well. You got backlighting there. Backlighting is bad. Any photographer knows that.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
But yeah, that's a sun-synchronous
and there's confirmation
insertion.
we have just lit 3
orbit.
of the Merlin 1D engines
Thanks,
on the
Fizzle.
first stage. You can see now we are rapidly slowing the vehicle down as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
Supersonic retro
And this
propulsion.
burn should
My
last
favorite
just around
part.
20 seconds.
Yeah, exactly, Kev. You got it.
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
And there we go. There's confirmation of shutdown of the entry burn on the first stage. The Falcon 9 first stage is also equipped with 4 landing legs, and those are made out of state-of-the-art carbon fiber with an aluminum honeycomb. And they are placed symmetrically around the base of the rocket, and they will deploy just
Stage
prior.
1 FTS has saved.
Those legs will deploy just prior to landing. Speaking of landing, we are just about 60 seconds away from that. We are traveling over 2,000 kilometers per hour. This really puts into perspective the deceleration. In the span of just less than a minute, we will have reduced from twice the speed of a jet all the way down to 0.
Transonic.
You just heard that call out. Stage 1 is now traveling slower than the speed of sound as it heads towards land.
So Falcon 9 is slowing down right now because it's encountering denser parts of the atmosphere. You can see that it's having trouble moving that air out of the way, and that manifests itself as those crazy vibrations when it's coming in. Oh!
There you go. Wow, great tracking shot of that landing burn. You can see that center E9 engine has now lit. We are slowing the vehicle down very rapidly. Should be seeing those landing legs deploy any second now.
That's what I was about to say. Be all right if we reach the fog.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
Easy. Easy.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
And there you have it. We have successfully made the 279th landing of an orbital class rocket.
Stage 2 FTS has saved.
Coming up next, we will have the second stage engine
Like
cutoff,
butter.
or SECO 1. And
That's
following
Slick
that,
4
we will
West,
enter
Jack.
into just about a 40-minute coast phase as the vehicle ascends to its target orbit.
Dude, they make it look so easy. That's not easy
On your
to
screen
do.
now is a live view of the MVAC engine continuing its burn.
You're on the rocket. Everything is all right. How are you alive?
MVAC shutdown.
There's no air on that rocket.
And there we go. Just had confirmation of MVAC shutdown. So with that, we are going to head into the coast phase. So we'll be
Sorry
back
about
with
that.
you at just about the T plus
Damn guy drives like an
48-minute
animal.
mark.
You hold your breath? Wow. That's impressive. Look at you. You should be like an Olympic diver or something. All right. All right. Well, that was the SF-62. Mission Marco. Hey, want to feel old? Arabsat 6A was 5 years ago. It's just a number, dude. Yeah, I gotta watch out for those eyes. Yep. Sequel cutoffs for this, for an orbit like this, is always faster with no Earth rotation boost. Yep. That, see right there? See what I mean? Heading 190. Like if you're on a compass out of Vandenberg. It's an inclined retrograde orbit, meaning it's going opposite the direction of, it's going against the grain here, against the direction that Earth spins. These types of orbits are for imaging stuff at the same time during the day. Those are spy satellite orbits. That's why this is a Space Force mission, and they don't want you to know what it is. Do you think we'll see an orbital skydive within the next 20 years? For a brick, he flew pretty good. Crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are, and I don't do bits and pieces. Where'd you get a BB-59 hat? At the Cove? Oh yeah. I took Drummer there, Hammernails. Yeah, I took Drummer to Battleship Cove when he was over here. Dude, I forgot how much I love Battleship Cove. That ship is amazing. Hammer, is it bad? Just on a slight subject change, is it bad if I was like, you know, if I had $1 million, I wouldn't do nothing. You don't need $1 million to do nothing. No, if I had like billionaire money, I would go to the museum and be like, hey, see that ship? We should get it going. We should get it running.
Discovery.
We should do that. We should do that. And they'd be like, no. And I'd be like, do you accept cash? Ka-ching! You know, it's probably not how that's gonna work, but you know, like the movie Battleship? No, not like the movie Battleship. It's such a good museum, dude. Speaking of cool visits, thanks for the recommendation on Intrepid. Took the kids there this last weekend. It was amazing. You were there on the weekend, Fundingo? Don't tell me you were there on Sunday, because I was there on Sunday. You know, I love being woken up with sonic booms. Yeah, I mean, Aquino, it's not a bad life, dude. I was not there on Sunday. Well, that's a shame, Zizep. We could have been hanging out. I got disoriented down in the turret where the shells were. That's fine. Saw the booster for the first time coming back, but no sonic boom. Why? Factor, where'd you watch it from? I'm serious. That like that, I mean, without you know, giving away like where you live. Okay, so let me just ask this: are you in Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, or San Diego, or anywhere in between? Wait, EJ, where are you located? Boston. Boston. Yeah, Hunters, I'm up in the Northeast, man. So close. We were there on Saturday. We went to Vermont on Sunday to see Totality. Yep. Your streamer from Boston.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Hey, Gabe. Could you fit in the sub? The sub was undergoing repairs, so we couldn't go on it. And for the record, no. Drummer, that's New England. Thank you. I do plan to go to the U.S. again now with my new job getting better pay. So let's figure something out. Just tell me when you're here, dude. We'll go to a Pats game. Not kidding. Size up. Get shorter. No, you. Is it impossible for SpaceX to recover the second stage too? John, yeah. For Falcon 9, yeah. That would require too many changes to the vehicle, dude. You might as well build something new. That's what Starship... dude, okay. This is going to sound really weird coming from me. Starship is a reusable second stage. That's really what it is at heart. It's more second stage than it is like Space Shuttle, right? Like the Space Shuttle came back from orbit, right? But the space shuttle is basically just a second stage engine section with a tank attached to it, and it jettisons the tank. You just get your engines and people and cargo back, right? With Starship, you get the external tank back and the engines. Like I'd call the shuttle a smart reuse second stage, where you jettison one piece and then you don't get your fuel tanks back. Starship, you get all of your second stage back. Well, SpaceX hasn't done that yet. Give them time. They'll do it. I have faith. But yeah, I really consider Starship to be more of a reusable second stage than anything. That's really what it is. Hey, Don Rico, how you doing? Guy? Freaking love Duncan, guy. Not sponsored. Did you see the recordings of the crew in the battleship? You worked on those. Really retired. Yeah. Drummer and I spent like 8 hours in the Massachusetts. We explored every part that was available of that ship. Are tickets to home games expensive? Yeah, probably not anymore. So clear here in Lompoc. I think a few windows broke here as I heard glass break after the sonic boom. Nice. Yeah, we spent a lot of time. Drummer and I spent a lot of time in the engine room. We were trying to figure out how the whole thing works. I can't believe someone designed that. Here, hold on. I can't believe somebody designed that on a piece of paper. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. You can get them real cheap nowadays. We figured out that there's sequential valves on this. Okay, so you have your main steam feed going into a regulator. It's going into a steam pressure regulator that has sequential valves on it, and you turn a... Why am I blanking? Well, you basically turn a wheel, right? And the wheel sequentially opens up the valves to let more steam into the turbine. And the turbine starts spinning. Turbine's connected to a reduction gear. There's a power takeoff on the reduction gear that governs the regulator. And then you have your drive shaft out to the screws. It was impressive. And then there's a tap off. It's taking advantage of steam expansion to have a tap off that drives your generators, which is, yeah, it's really smart. Like for 1939, that's impressive. To get a sense of how big the supply ships like Bob Hope are, the New Jersey actually looks small when she's in the same dry dock the Hope was in. Yeah, shout out to the USNS. Hey, Spligato, what's up? I'm gonna guess they were poppet valves. John, there were sequential valves, and I don't want to get too much into it because I know that steam turbine technology is more or less like how it runs now. I'll bet you like on a Arleigh Burke or something, this is all computer controlled. It's all digitized and stuff. But dude, the control panel looked like something out of Stationeers. It was awesome. It was so cool. They had like they had pneumatic lines that the pneumatic lines were all like pre-bent, and the cable management, so to speak, was beautiful. It was beautiful. I mean, they cut out a lot of it, but yeah, it was super cool. And then yeah, John, like you have like commanded screw RPM and then actual screw RPM, and you have to get the thing to line up. You know, commands coming down from the bridge and stuff. It was cool, dude. It was super cool. Plotting room with the mechanical computers. Yeah, man, it's a good time. Hey, you changed your microphone. Yeah. I've decided to join the 21st century. Yes. If you can, question on Discord related to today's Falcon 9 launch with 2 screenshots. Spligato, on Dragon, below all the touch screens, there's manual controls. Oh yeah, they just don't really talk about them. All system, what's going on there? That's the, it's a tap line. That's the vent line for thermal conditioning on a Merlin vacuum. Is that RCS? No. Falcon 9 second stage has an RCS or an ACS that's derived from the first stage nitrogen control thrusters, the cold gas thrusters. Second stage has cold gas thrusters too. You just never see them. They're in a configuration that's similar to a Centaur 3. It's similar, but it's not the same. Centaur does not use nitrogen for its attitude control system. They use Aerozine 50 in a catalyst, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, that's why you see that solid oxygen get caught up on the gas generator recirculation manifold. I'm not making up words, I swear. One day I need to get up there and check it out. Dude, the engine room was sweet, John. You know, you see I see the transmission, the reduction gears. The reduction gearbox is the size of my truck. I'm like, this is freaking sweet. And the continual mesh gears that were in there. Oh, they had a acrylic thing open with the maintenance inspection hatches. They had them open on the gearbox. And they were all tagged out for obvious reasons. And then they had acrylic so you could see the continual mesh gears. Dude, the gears were bigger than the tires on an automobile, like way bigger. Like we're talking monster truck wheel sized. Which truck? The 97 Ewok. The gearboxes on that ship were bananas. Yeah, it's the reduction gear. It has 4 of them. But I've noticed that the reduction gear has a PTO on it. And that PTO is governing the steam regulator somehow. I didn't get that far. We wanted to look at all the ship, but I couldn't reverse engineer it enough. Generally speaking, the steam-driven main engines have a camshaft with poppet valves that admit steam to the high-pressure turbine, and then go to the low-pressure turbine and then to the condenser. Yeah, this is the Massachusetts AP battleship, the South Dakota class battleship. It's the second newest battleship that the U.S. made. The Iowas are the newest ones. On Dragon Spligata, they're on the lower part. They're a bunch of buttons, and then the Dragon has controls on the pilot's armrest. There are controls like right here, where like if you're sitting at your desk on a computer, where the mouse would be. There are manual buttons down there. How much does the launch cost for Falcon 9? Not too bad. It's not too bad at all. It's just like for a reuse stage, I've heard the price is running around 40 million. That's a lot for you and me, but that's not a lot for people that want to launch things into space. 40 million is probably about as cheap as you can get, and you get your first stage and fairings back. What is this launch? I saw you live and was like, oh, this is the SF-62 mission. It is a Space Force mission. It's a dock museum ship, AP. Oh, yeah. Dude, we have... AP, I don't know about you guys, but over here, like, all the ships after World War II, they made them all... well, a good deal of them. They made them museums, dude. You could see an entire freaking carrier group of museum ships just on the East Coast alone. Here, check this out. So... the one I'm talking about is in Fall River. Fall River. It's up here. That AP, that means nothing to you. Don't worry about it. That's the ship I'm talking about. It's a fast battleship that the U.S. made pre-World War II. This is a South Dakota class battleship. The lessons learned from this one led to the Iowas, the big ones, like the New Jersey, the Wisconsin, the Missouri, and the Iowa. And then, yeah, this is an old picture because Hidden Sea is not there anymore. They scrapped that. Then there's the Lionfish, and then there's a gearing destroyer. This is one museum, by the way. It's an excellent museum. Yeah. So AP, this ship has 16-inch Cal 45 Mark 6, three barrels, 16-inch gun turrets. 16 inches doesn't mean anything to you. 406 mil. 406 millimeter. Because frick you. The shells are as big as me. Yeah. Don't worry, the launch is still going. We'll get back to it in a second. Here. Let me show you. Here, there's a picture of your boy standing next to a dud. That was in the number 2 turret barbette. You can go in there. Yeah. It's a 2,700 pound shell. 2,700 pounds is, I think that's like 1,300 kilos, something like that. Yeah, it's like launching a Nissan Micra. Yeah. They can lob that 20 miles, which is about 30 kilometers, give or take. Okay. EJ's 2,700 pounds. Shut up. What's a lionfish? Lionfish. Lion. Like lionfish. The Navy in World War II like naming their submarines after fish. Yeah, Drool. Drool, you know. It's got a lot of power behind it. It's got a lot of power. It's like raw power. Yeah. And so, in case anybody's wondering about naval gun nomenclature, this is a 16-inch gun, 16-inch Cal 45. So, in U.S. Navy gun naming nomenclature, you have the caliber, so that's the diameter of the barrel, right? 16 inches, 406 millimeter. And then you have Cal 45. The barrel length is measured in calibers, which is, I'm not 100% sure why you do that, but I don't know why, but so like if you take this gun, right, 16 inch times 45 is 720 inches. It's a 720 inch barrel. Yeah, that's how long the barrel is. The Iowas have a 16 inch Cal 50. Longer barrel, 800 inches. Yeah, the Iowas have a 16 inch Cal 50 Mark 7. These are 16-inch Cal 45 Mark 6s. They're the guns that came before it. That's not the Missouri, that's the Massachusetts. The Missouri is similar, but it's a newer battleship. The Massachusetts is an older battleship. This is a South Dakota class battleship. The US Navy made this right before they made the Iowas. All right, Lai, we have the Vampire and the Onslow. Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. Do they allow bridge access now? Yeah, we went up on the bridge. Yep. Likely measuring calibers to indicate ratio between the width of the shells and the length of the barrel. Longer barrels, better range. Yeah, Animal, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a beast, man. It's a great museum. You guys should go, if you're in New England, go and see it. That's one, dude. So that's a battleship, a destroyer, and a submarine. And then over up in Boston, there's the Constitution, which is the oldest commissioned floating naval vessel. That thing fought in the U.S. In the War of 1812, and it sank a British ship, which is pretty cool. Yeah, the Navy's it's still a commissioned Navy ship. Like, there's still Navy personnel manning that vessel, which is still cool. And then it's next to the Cass and Young. Cass and Young's a Fletcher-class destroyer. It's in pretty good condition, but it was closed for the season. So there's a destroyer and a 3-masted frigate. And then we didn't go to it. We just drove by, but I should have. If you go down here, down to Quincy, there's the USS Salem. The Salem is the last heavy cruiser in existence. It's kind of needs to be fixed. CA-139. There is no other heavy cruisers from the U.S. Navy around. They scrapped all of them. The Constitution is the only current commissioned Navy ship with a kill. Jeez. Hey, Zembal, what's up? Oh, nice, Malachi. Can you buy it as a cheap fixer-upper? I would. Oh, yeah. There you go, Havix. So, we drove by that. I didn't go to the Salem. We should probably go to Salem. Salem's an awesome ship. And then I took Drummer all the way down here, and we went to the USS Intrepid. And that's an Essex-class aircraft carrier with, I think it's an SBC-110 angle deck conversion. And then the Growler, which is one of the first ballistic missile submarines. The Space Shuttle Enterprise is on the flight deck of the Intrepid, which is cool. Nice planes you got there, bud. Yeah, there's a Concorde at this museum. There's an A-12, F-14, F-16, A-6, a Kefir, C-2. There's a Huey Cobra, an H-31 Sikorsky. There's a MiG-17, MiG-21, T-38. There's a lot of good stuff. The Concorde is under maintenance at the moment, by the way. Why are you telling me? I was just there. Yeah, it's on deck, Animal. I can very much confirm that. Yeah, it's back. Yeah, there's a Harrier up there too, Fundingo. Yeah, that's right. Oh, nice, AP. There you go. So yeah, saw a lot of Navy ships. Anyway, let's pop back over, check on the mission coverage. Ah, Gerst. That's Bill Gerstenmaier right there. He ran the shuttle program, or helped run the space shuttle program, and then SLS for a long time. He's the vice president of flight reliability for SpaceX. Yeah, that guy's cool. He ran the shuttle program. He worked on the shuttle program from the start to the end. Wait, you live in New York? No, Boston. You asked me already. Yeah, Havix, me too. So Spligata, SpaceX hired Bill Gerstenmaier, right? And oh boy. You know how I always say the shuttle could have been made reliable? The reason why it wasn't reliable was because of the people running the program. You know how I say that? That's not my opinion. I'm just parroting what that guy said. That guy that worked on the shuttle program for like 30 plus years. Gerst had an interview with, I think, Aviation Week, I think it was, like 2 or 3 years ago, where he basically said exactly that. He's like, the shuttle could have been made reliable. We could have been made reliable. We were tied by the system, though, because the perception of NASA, for whatever reason at the time, was still important. It was more important than actually going and doing the missions. Yeah, he said that the RS-25 engines could have been reused. We could have used them. Like, there's nothing stopping us from reusability but us. Which really sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, that was really hard to hear. But whatever, he's making it work over at SpaceX. Yeah, all systems. Gerst knows what he's talking about. Yes. Yeah. Guy ran the shuttle program. You want to know why Falcon 9? Part of the reason why Falcon 9 launches every day? That guy right there. Took all the expertise that he learned, mostly a manual about what not to do when you're trying to reuse things from space, and applied it over at SpaceX. It's part of the reason why they have the launch cadence that they do. They have that guy with 3 decades worth of reusable spacecraft experience. And guess what? He's working on Starship now. Interesting, Zainzev, huh? I wish they had those types of museums around here. Well, program, come on down. I'll show you these museums. BB64 birthday weekend is this weekend. If a trip to Norfolk one day is in the works, I would do that flip up, but I have other stuff to do. In 2 weeks, Brimo and I are taking our honeymoon. We're gonna be gone for a little while, for about just a week. So, if I didn't have so much to do this weekend, I would absolutely, I would do that. Ollie, what's up, buddy? Hi, how are you doing? I destroyed my back planting flowers and sweet peas. Oh, dude, get the Bengay and the heating pad, dude. Take it from somebody that has herniated discs. Yeah, I know how that feels. That's not fun. Dude, the heating pad. Get the heating pad out. Get the Bengay out, and just chill for a little bit. What are those two displays beyond the glass there? Displays. Hood, you talking about that? That is the first Dragon capsule that SpaceX ever got back. Yep, that's the one that it's time to wake up. That's the one that flew up into space. That was the first recovered Dragon capsule. That right here, this thing, that's a jig for moving around Falcon 9 thrust structures. It's an octaweb carrier. I don't know what that thing is. That's the cafeteria over there. Yeah, if you really want to know. Oh, and right there is the thrust structure for Falcon 9, by the way. This jig holds that thing. It's really cool. SpaceX does integration on their Falcon 9 thrust structure. So basically where all the 9 engines are holding, it needs to be a really strong piece because it's holding 9 rocket engines, right? It needs to be really strong, and how they put the whole thing together is on a converted semi-truck lift. Yeah, it's a semi-truck lift with a custom jig to hold Falcon 9 thrust structures, which is super freaking cool. Yep. Yeah, that's the cafeteria. Yep. This is Merlin 1 integration and building right there. Those guys are just chilling over there, though. Behind it, across the hall over there, where it's all kind of enclosed, that's where they make fairings. Yep. I've been there. I've been here before. Oh, nice, Geek. There you go. Yeah, guys, there's plenty of museum ships in the U.S. If you're going to the U.S., you want to do something cool that's not like going and seeing a rocket launch, check out the museum ships. They're everywhere. We have them all over the place. We made a lot of those things. A lot of ships during World War II. You can see every single type of ship that served in World War II, from aircraft carriers, battleships, destroyers, one cruisers, submarines, resupply ships. In fact, one of the resupply ships out of San Francisco, the Jeremiah O'Brien, it still goes. They still sail it. It still works. It's like a 70-year-old Liberty ship, and it's still float. It's still seaworthy, which is really cool. Why 228 kilometers? Any reason why Falcon 9 is at this altitude? That's the altitude that's prime for payload deployment, Pigeon. It's all about where the customer wants to go. Falcon 9 is just a taxi. Rip OJ. The juice is no longer loose. I have to find a way to get you to the Nautilus. I drove by the Nautilus on Sunday, Rizik. I'm so happy that SpaceX poached Durst. That guy is like the foremost expert in the world on reusing spacecraft. And he works for SpaceX, which is amazing. Was that the sub pen you pointed out? Yes, Drummer. That's Groton, Connecticut. Yeah. The Nautilus Museum is there. The Nautilus was the first nuclear-powered submarine. Yeah. We didn't have time, dude. We needed more time. You're just gonna have to come back. Just gonna have to come back. Any recommendations for an individual in Louisville with secret government clearance looking for a job? I love all what you talk about, and it's challenging but exhilarating. I'd love for a job for SpaceX. Nick Tide, if you have a clearance, dude, you should be able to walk into a technician's job, man. What do you want to do? Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot purged you there. I don't know. I saw it, though, Nick. I saw it. You worked on the Nautilus once in my life. That's cool, Lockout. Speaking of ships, really hope the Calypso gets restored because it's in a weird state right now. Yep. Thomas, if I came into a lot of money, dude, I would just go around I would just go around being like, hey, your ship need repairs? How much? Oh, 50 million? Good, here's 60. Here you go. Fix it. If it's not seaworthy, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, that's what I would do if I had like Jeff Bezos money. I would be doing that. I'd be like, good, fix the ship. Oh, we don't have anybody here that knows how to work. All right, good. Get people that do. There's plenty of squids out there. How much does an EJ battleship tour cost? AP, if you show up at my door, we will drive to Fall River and I will give you a tour of the battleship. I'll even pay for your ticket. Bill Gerst and Wayne Hale are always my best source of information on STS. Huge respect. Yeah. Magisterks, yeah, absolutely. Havoc's right. I would love lots of money. Just give me some notice, AP. Just a little bit. Should do short video form tours. Drummer, we should. You got to come over here and we got to go back. We got to go back to the museum. We got to ask who the curator is and see if we can do stuff like that. Hey, I'm in Bristol. I'll meet you over the Braga Bridge. All right, man. I mean, you guys want to do meetups at the Massachusetts? I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, I'm kind of down for that. As long as everybody pays for a ticket and supports the museum, I'm kind of down for that. All right, all systems. If you visit Norfolk or Udvarhazy in DC, I'm in. All right. Moondoggy, down in... You have the North Carolina and Wilmington. Very cool ship. Moondoggy, that's the only ship that that has a battleship-to-battleship gunfight under its belt. Not the belt of the ship. The North Carolina sank another battleship, if I'm remembering right. That's awesome, Caleb. Freaking cool, man. The belt? Sorry, my radar went off. No, not that belt. Just give me like 6 months notice so I can get a cheap flight. It sank to Hiroshima. You also need to come to Spire in Sinsheim. Yes, I do, Savvy. Yep. The Smithsonian in DC was recently redone. Need to see it again. I'm just gonna have to. Looks like we're going on road trips this summer. I thought the Washington sank one. Washington? Maybe. Wait, isn't that a North Carolina class battleship? I'm confused. Now I want to reinstall War of the Warships. Why you do this? I'm sorry, Caleb. Yeah, that's totally my bad. Naval architecture is so cool to me, dudes. Like, that's why when we played Stormworks, we played the snot out of Stormworks. Looks like there's a museum in Jacksonville and Key West, and I'm in the middle. Program, just drive up to Mobile and go see the Alabama, man. Drive up to Mobile. There's a ship, the Massachusetts sister ship, the USS Alabama. It's in Mobile. It's a great museum. Toll Road. Drive on that toll road, feller, in Alabama. Wait, no. Roll to eat, suck toes. Wait. Wow. Is that a damage report, Hellfish? Man, that thing got messed up. Not shooting techs. What? Good afternoon. Welcome to Pop Copy. Can I help you? Yeah, naval ship architecture is a hobby of mine. I'm a dork, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a dork. I love to see how the ships are put together. It's so smart, dude. Recommendations. I respect your thoughts. Okay, Nick Tide, usajobs.gov is probably where you want to start. That's what NASA's working on, and then SpaceX has job postings all the time, dude. Seriously, if we go open up SpaceX here, check this out. They have their job postings right on X. Find something. I guarantee you there's something here if you're willing to relocate. In terms of being in Louisville, Boeing is in South Carolina. There's not much in Louisville, dude. Not to my knowledge, but there might be. Yeah, USAjobs.gov is NASA. Oop. USA Yob. This is NASA. Dude, with a secret clearance, you could walk into a technician's position. Absolutely. Yeah, they want people like that because that proves that you can keep a secret. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right on X, dude. Plenty of stuff. Dude, you want to be a sushi chef? You need 5 years of experience in a sushi kitchen. I mean, hey, making sushi is an art. I'm not a big sushi guy, but I know that making sushi is a freaking art, dude. No SpaceX work for UK citizens. Have you tried not being a UK citizen? Just saying. All I'm saying is you can remedy that problem. Ooh, TIG welding. Propulsion subassembly. Sick. Hey, I just became a UK citizen last week. Why? That's awesome, Hellfish. That's cool. Why would... Because I live here and I want to vote. What? Hey, Taradra, you suck at being a bad streamer. Goatem. I will never recover. Passionate about freedom, does that count? It's a good start. It's a good start, man. I can't believe they're streaming this much of this mission, dude. That's weird. Question? You seem confused. I didn't get rid of my American citizenship. I still have it. You just have dual. Dual citizenship. There's only room for one type of citizen in this country, boy, and that's American, all right? There's no hybrid citizenship, all right? Teddy Roosevelt said that. Yeah, Havocs, maybe. I can't tell if you're kidding. Yes, because I'd be serious if I was talking like this the entire time. Teddy Roosevelt did say that, for what it's worth. Hey, that's my real voice. Yep, I ain't even from here. Yep, talking like this the whole time. Hey, Leglander, what's up? My man's getting taxed twice. Yeah. Oh, sous chef. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm qualified for that. Qualified for that. Worked in a restaurant. Definitely. Let's see. What's the experience? Manage cost controls and control expenditures. Oh. Create pricing schedules for all meals. That's not what a sous chef does. Source high quality ingredients with a focus on local, sustainable, and organic items. Yeah, they got a word for that. It's called vegetables. Plan and create all menus with an emphasis on seasonal items and creative menu choices. Purchase and manage inventory. Oh, jeez. Yep, I remember having to do that. 3+ years culinary experience, high school diploma. Bro, I'm qualified for this. I could do that job.
Welcome back to our
John,
launch
welcome back.
Of the U.S. Space Force 62 mission. We're just past T plus 48 minutes and 12 seconds. We're currently awaiting the relight of our second stage MVAC engine. That's coming up in just about 90 seconds from now. Now, this burn, called SES2, or Second Stage Engine Start 2, will last for just over 6 seconds. Now, while we're waiting to come into coverage range of our African Indian Ocean ground stations, let's recap what we've had so far today. And it's been a successful mission so far. Falcon 9 successfully lifted off from Slick 4 East at 7:25 a.m., carrying the WSF microwave payload. Stage separation occurred just before 2.5 minutes into flight, right on time. That was followed by a successful landing of Falcon 9's first stage at landing zone 4, what we call a land-on-land landing. About T plus 8 minutes, we had successful second stage engine cutoff, and that was Seco 1.
A lot of microwaves in space.
We had the go to orbit call out just as we were going off
on the ISS
air for the coast period, and now we're coming up in just about half a minute on second stage engine start number 2, and then we'll wait to hear the GNC engineer confirm the orbit. On the bottom right, take a look at the meters that we've got. You can see when we left, we were at perigee. We've now gone halfway around the Earth. We're at apogee. We're going to light the engine, and you'll see the velocity increase to circularize the orbit.
Yep, they had a reacquisition through ground station. There's MVAC ignition.
We've got ignition of the second stage engine. This is about a 6-second burn.
Circularization at 8:44. Cutoff. Note that the speed increased, but altitude didn't, which means you're at apogee, like what John said. They're increasing the lowest part of their orbit and circularizing the orbit at 844 kilometers. Got a good call for nominal orbit insertion?
All right, we've had the cutoff of the second stage engine.
There's the vent down.
Seco 2. And the important part, the guidance nav and control officer has just confirmed that we have a good orbit. So this is the orbit that we need to be in for deploying the spacecraft.
That's a purge down line, guys. So all systems actually, one of my mods actually asked about this. That's a purge down line. So all systems, they use it to thermally condition the engine and it vents, and then they use it to purge the engine out. After you fire a rocket engine, you can get residual propellants in the lines. Don't want that. One of those propellants is liquid oxygen. Liquid oxygen oxidizes things really, really well. It makes things rust. Like, you think salt's bad? Pour liquid oxygen on your car. It'll like rust a hole through the damn thing, right? Don't do that ever. It's not good for it. That's not an endorsement, please. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so what they do is they have helium. They tap into the helium from the ullage tanks, and they purge the engine out.
Systems Command is the U.S. Space Force's field command responsible for acquiring, developing, and delivering.
They do that to make sure it's safe for the next firing, which should most likely be a deorbit burn. This payload's pretty small.
SBEM mission is to deliver environmental and tactical intelligence to provide an operational advantage. SBEM space programs work in cooperation with both civil and international partners, and today's payload, known formally as WSFM SV-1,
the payload formerly known as Mouse Cop,
for the Weather System Follow-On Microwave Space Vehicle 1, provides modernized space-based microwave imaging capabilities for low Earth orbit weather data collection. The WSFM enables the production of enhanced weather prediction and analysis for global mission planning and operations.
You're sending mixed signals.
The satellite is a strategic solution tailored to address 3 high-priority Department of Defense space-based environmental monitoring gaps, and those are ocean surface vector winds, tropical cyclone intensity, and energetic charged particles in low Earth orbit. The satellite will also provide vital data on sea ice characterization, soil moisture, and snow depth.
They're venting down.
The WSFM system is an important part of the U.S. Space Force's pivot towards a hybrid environment monitoring architecture. And this leverages existing weather capabilities, buys commercially available technologies and services, and builds inherently more resilient systems.
Havoc's, it's a poker game, dude. Sometimes you show part of your hand with a poker game. You know what I'm saying?
Space Force's move towards this new architecture. WSFM is now the United States' newest weather space system, and it will augment capabilities provided by the Legacy Defense Meteorological Satellite Program, or DMSP.
Yes, Bureka, most likely.
T plus 53 minutes, 17 seconds into the mission. All is going well. Spacecraft deployment coming up in 1 minute and 40 seconds. You know, Atticus, I was listening, you talked about DMSP, the Defense Meteorological Satellite Program. It takes me back to the launch. I was fortunate to fly a DMSP on a Titan II from Space Launch Complex 4 West back in 2003. So I'm glad to see that we're continuing on with that heritage, bringing new instruments into space to support the warfighter and the general U.S. population.
This is why we like
note
John.
That today's landing at Landing Zone 4 is that former launch pad. We took the towers down, put some concrete in, and so we've got a nice big area where the first stage is sitting right now at Vandenberg. Now, as we come up, we're inside 1 minute to spacecraft deployment. We are getting coverage from both the SpaceX Indian Ocean Ground Station as well as the commercial African Ground Station at Harderbeestok. And we're getting these nice views. There's the view from the payload attached fitting camera looking forward. You can see part of the WSFM satellite as we get ready to deploy it in about 16 seconds from now.
Yeah, they have a ground station, or they pay for using some of the antennas at Diego Garcia and Indian Ocean. Yep. Mm-hmm. Good deploy.
Payload deploy confirmed.
All right.
Happy trails, hands.
Look at it go. Right on time, right into the orbit we needed to get it to.
Bye-bye.
And so WSFM on its way to begin gathering that data, turn into a useful product for the warfighter.
WSFM, your all-weather forecast all the time. 24-hour weather meteorological coverage coming at you live from medium Earth orbit.
Thank you, John. It is great to see that payload heading off into space.
Bye-bye.
And we'd like to say thank you to the United States Space Force and
Space
Systems
Force.
Command for entrusting us with today's mission. April is another very exciting month of launches here at SpaceX. So if you're interested in more launch coverage, be sure to check out spacex.com/launches. And of course, as always, thank you for joining us this morning, and we hope to see you again soon.
You're welcome. Thanks for doing this. United States Force. I'm talking about the United States of Space. Because I'm not stopping at the moon. Write this down. MARS. Mars, chat. Red rocks. Yee. So what happens to the second stage? Well, deorbit. Biff, they'll probably deorbit it, sorry. Talking about the United States of Space. I'm all about that yellow cake. Don't you drop that yellow cake. Don't drop it. Pray to God you don't drop that stuff. Freaking right. Guardians are, yeah, that's what Space Force personnel is called. Is that altitude an unusual orbit, Bureka? It's okay, so that type of orbit is what's called sun synchronous. I talked about this a little bit ago. It's an SSO orbit. That is very popular with spy satellites. And I guess defense meteorological satellites as well. Now, that type of orbit, yeah, it's one of the more popular destinations for low to medium Earth orbit. That was a medium Earth orbit. Low Earth orbit is kind of close to us, like where the ISS is. That's almost double the height up there. Yeah, that's popular for defense payloads from most countries. In terms of like SpaceX, we're used to Starlink missions. Starlink missions are low Earth orbit insertion at 500 kilometers instead of 800. That's what SpaceX, that's what the majority of SpaceX missions go to. So 300 to 500 miles is that. Yep. So yeah, it's not necessarily unique. Those orbits, we don't really see like these orbits a lot. And when I mean see it, I mean that like physically. Usually a rocket that launches to this type of orbit won't be streamed. like at all. So, yeah, it is kind of rare for us to see it, but it's not a rare orbit, but it is rare for us to see it. So yes and no, I guess. It's a secret orbit. You reckon, you know, in like Bond films and like spy thrillers, like the satellites where they're always like, enhance, enhance, enhance. I can see him. He's reading the newspaper. Like those satellites, that's that orbit. Sun synchronous is where those types of satellites usually are. Angara A5 launched into space with a dummy test payload this morning. Yeah, they actually did stream it. It launched out of Vostochny, which means Eastern Spaceport. Vostochny Kosmodrom is Eastern Spaceport in Russian. It's a very clever name. Guess where it is? East. Yeah, how'd you know? That's cool. All right. So here, I want to see a replay of that landing here real quick. Yeah, we lost the juice, goalie. It's all right. That's all right. Hey, goalie, how did that thing go? That thing go good?
There you go. Wow, great tracking shot of that.
Oh. I really like the look of Angara. It has nice lines. Yeah. Yeah, Angara isn't a bad rocket. It is a so Angara is actually it's a huge step forward for Russia, like, and their types of rockets, if you really want to know. You know, once upon a time, I was very not involved personally, but we watched what the Russians were doing a lot because, you know, my appetite for space flight stuff just is big. So we would, once upon a time, we used to get updates like from Roscosmos themselves. I mean, they still might do it. I don't know. I haven't really been covering it much since 2022 for reasons. Yeah, Angara is a very big step forward for the Russian space program, and that's part of the reason why it's taken so long. We're talking about aluminum milled isogrid, friction stir welding, kind of getting up to industry standards where the rest of the aerospace industry around the world is. It's taken them a little bit, but yeah, Angara's, it's a good expendable vehicle. I mean, I'd prefer Delta. I mean, if I had to choose. Night was hardcore. All right, man. Well, glad everything's okay. They've moved all of their reporting to Telegram. Yeah. Yeah, I still do that. Observe. The sources are no longer reliable, though. Yeah. Do the rockets go zoom or burr? It's more boom than anything, Jack. Actually, you ever heard like one of those things on the internet where like it's you have to like look at something and then it plays the like the overdriven microphone thing? Yeah, that's what a rocket engine sounds like. It just sounds like static. It's loud. They're cool though. Not really. The main reason is still that there are some protons left, so no real payloads yet for Angara. Next launch of A5 is 2 years away. Shinar, what was that in regard to? I was just saying Angara is a big step forward for the Russian space program in terms of manufacturing. I mean, they built a new factory for the dang thing in Omsk, which is like centralized around all their launch sites between Plesetsk, Baikonur, and Vostochny. I mean, why it's so slowly developed? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's taken some time because it's a huge step forward. Yeah, Magisterix for real. Yeah, it's cool. Talking about practice. Yeah, there you go, program. Right. Someone just showed me the XF-85 Goblin, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, that stubby thing? The thing that was supposed to be point defense for a bomber?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. Yeah, Cretine, yeah. Hey, Goff, 52 months. Learn more about the B-52. All right. 52-month resub. Yeah, that was an interesting concept. This thing was supposed to be deployed out of the bomb bay of a bomber and be able to fly point defense for a bomber and then actually redock with the bomber and get pulled back up into the bomb bay through this apparatus right here. It's a I mean, like, the closest thing we ever got to like a Protoss carrier, I guess. Do you know about the Thunder Screech? The XF, what is it, XF-82? Yeah. When you try to spin the propellers faster than the speed of sound, they physics starts to get upset. Yeah, physics starts to get mad at you. Yeah, it's pulled back through the bomb bay. Yeah. I bet with the computer fly-by-wire control, the Goblin might actually work pretty well. Goblins are good, but I'd prefer this. Yeah. Yeah, that's same idea. You guys ever play StarCraft? Protoss carrier has arrived. Yeah, it doesn't dock to any bombers, though. It just flies around and loiters. But you can, like, straight hive mind control that thing with another airplane. So you can do Protoss carrier things, just minus the carrier. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so yeah, we'll get into playing games here real quick, but I also, if you're a Twitter or X junkie, I also wanted to show you this. You know, if you get it, you get it, but the Marines posted this morning, and only yesterday, excuse me. It's if you get it, you get it. It's pretty funny, actually. Anybody familiar with this? Clear sight picture. Yeah, if you get it, you get it. How was Fallout last night, program? Oh boy. If you know, you know. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I know, and that's pretty damn funny, actually.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That was in response to the Navy posting that a couple of days ago. I don't know if this is a joke or not. It has to be. Yeah. It has to be a joke. It has to be. That has to be a joke. There's no way. I don't believe it. I'm not believing it. I think this whole thing is a way to get us to talk about the Navy and the Marines. There's no way that picture went through a PAO and they posted it on the internet without playing this game. There's no way. Oh my. I didn't even notice that, B-Dean. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Why don't you just wait for it to fly out of your hands? Oh, that's cool, though. You're neat. I just. All right. Anyway. Oh. We could talk about that more later for space news. Anyway. What's the next launch teed up? We have another launch Saturday at 9. Can't guarantee that I'll be here for that, but yeah. I don't think it's AI generated, nerd. I just refuse to believe that. So the Navy, like NASA, has public affairs officers, and the public part of what a PAO's job is to clear pictures that don't show anything that you don't want people to see. Yeah. Spoken like a true Army guy. Goalie. Yeah. To be fair, they have a mural of a paratrooper at the USAF Museum. They photoshopped the parachute backwards. Okay. Okay, man. Oh. Oh, yeah. Drummer got pictures of the drive mechanism. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Anyway. All right. Workers' time. We will talk more about space and rockets and battleships and all other manner of good stuff at 5 p.m. So that's in about 5.5 hours. So we're going to switch this over. I'm going to try to get us out of that crippling debt hole in workers and resources. It's not gonna be fun. But you know, we'll go. Anyway, so we still got plenty of stream left, so stick around. Yeah, we'll go from there. We got a lot of work to do, but I think we're making good progress. Got to switch the YouTube category over to gaming. And yeah, when is KSP returning? When I feel like playing it. What about Call to Arms? I'll play Call to Arms after Space News tonight. Or if we don't do it, we'll play tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. I'll go back to my Raspberry Pi 5 controlled astrophotography rig. Amazon just delivered the cables. Oh, have fun with that. Your fifth save for workers is turning out real well. Thanks for the inspiration. Yeah, my pleasure. All right, so let's put this here. We did the title change. I'm just going to bring up the title card so we can cut this footage correctly, and we will drop in a bookmark.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, 2 paper notes. Thank you. Stream has re-inspired me to get back into model rocketry, hoping to get your level 1 HPR this year. Nice, NORAP. There you go. Hello, everyone. I don't know English well, but it's hard for me to learn it at school. Human language just takes time. Speak it more. You can learn from me. I mean, I try to speak very clear and concise on purpose. So people that watch that have English, that's their second language is English, they can understand better. So all right, let's roll. Yeah, program. I really hope that's banter. I think it's on purpose, to be honest. They would never, ever do that. At least I hope. All right. I'm going to tee up the RimWorld soundtrack again today, which is overdriven because reasons. You think I would learn. You speak Boston, though, not English. Not on stream. On stream, I speak regular English. It's definitely not my native tongue there, guy. I talk a lot faster in real life. Like a lot faster. Hey, Arsenal, what's going on? Yeah, New English. I speak New English. Yeah. All right. That's also overdriven. Hold on. We gotta turn that down so we don't blow your ear holes out. There we go. Kochi's Slovakia. I know it's Košice. I get it. I just like calling it Kochi's. Good until you get super Boston. Hey. Shut up, T. All right? You damn teabag. No, John, I haven't done it yet. We will, though. You speak Russian well. Привет. Как дела? Ну, по-русски. All right. This is RimWorld, Stackatone. Yep. All right. So, see last. Are you using new math? Yeah. Not well. Не хорошо русский. Human. Not a lot. Are you playing the DLC that releases today? For RimWorld? I don't know, maybe. Probably not. I don't like RimWorld Stackatone. The soundtrack is awesome. And it's not that RimWorld is a bad game. RimWorld pushes my buttons, and I get really pissed off at it. And I don't really need a game pissing me off. I mean, this game kind of pissed me off, but we've gotten better at it. But RimWorld pisses me off. Yeah, I get annoyed with it. Anyway, we figured out that we can make this Dnipro Flats building, and it holds 500 people. It's part of the Ukrainian DLC that the game released. I didn't see this before, but you could build towers that hold 500 people. Hunbab, yeah, we developed out the town. Yep, definitely getting better. Let me switch back over so I get YouTube chat. So, I wanted to build the tower. The thing is that the tower is going to be a little expensive to build. Really, my big thing right now is bolstering my population. We need enough population to be able to fill all these factories up all the time. And if we do that, I think we'll be doing good. A tram to stop at the Dnipro Flats next. Nick, I left this area open to build a tram line, believe it or not. I should probably look into doing that today. I don't know how to make trams, to be honest with you. Ding dong. Can I put a station here? Like, I don't know how to tram at all. I've never messed with them. If not, I did purposefully leave a lot of space over here and cleared a right of way for a tram, like a tram stop to be able to go from like here to here and then maybe down and around down to the factory area. I left this area. I've been leaving this area open on purpose. Maybe the same menu as bus stops. Yeah. That looks about right, drummer. I don't think I can fit one in there though. Nope. All right. Okay. Oh, something's on fire. Firemen have been dispatched. Did you repay your loan? The dollar loan is paid off. I have 1.89 left. What I've been trying to do is make sure to not go below 200K. But I did go a little bit below because we were building out. I built out more flats here and brought in more workers. You can tram if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. So what we can do is actually go over here and work in a right of way for our tram tracks. Fire has been extinguished. All right. Do your homework then, human. Do it. Пошли, давай. Shut the door. Getting a little bit cold in here. Shut the door, you're letting the heat out. Tram stop. Oh, larger. Oh, you have to connect it in. It needs to be on high voltage. Boy. That's actually not going to be too bad. We have a junction right here. Have you played Captain of Industry? I have not. I know about it though. How's the economy looking? I'm all right. I had to refi again. It looked like high voltage to me, 7 stars. We also have a hotel area and touristy area teed up. You can make a good amount of cash off of tourism, which is actually super cool. That skyscraper, is it a mod? It's not a mod, Prairie. Nipro Flats is part of the Ukrainian DLC, which is super cool, actually. Yeah, it's a 500-person building. 593 workers can get into that thing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 workers worth of the current flats that I'm using. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I want to build it, but we don't have everything set up for it just yet. How is it for percentage comfort? 90? How are you producing steel? I'm not. I import steel right now. Oof, those flats are big on steel. 179 tons of steel is probably about good 200K with the steel prices in the game right now. But it's okay, we have the power of... We have the power of... What is our research working on? We're working on uranium separation techniques. I want to see if I can bring in uranium oxide and make UF6 for export. Just get into the nuclear fuel refining business for now. More saving, more doing. That's the power of... And double up. Oh, yeah. Guys, Brimo and I watched Fallout last night. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's yeah, violent. Very violent. Like people's heads explode and stuff. It's pretty awesome. That's the most head shirt I've ever seen you wear on stream. Oh, sorry, it took me a second. Yeah, Drummer and I saw them play. We saw Satch and Vi play last Friday. It was very cash money, dude. Never go wrong with the power of Ding. What's that huge building? It's an apartment building that I want to build, Pulp. It's part of the Ukrainian DLC. Yeah, Nipro Flats. 500 workers, dude, which is pretty awesome. But I have it planned, and I have the radio station planned. The 500 workers are... Yeah, we're gonna need that for... Yeah, I really just need to bolster my population. That's really where we're at. I did just move in a bunch of citizens here. Some of them are still unable to get food, quote unquote. They're just adjusting. Does the prison have food now? Yes. I want to start building out the touristy area. That's a good industry to bolster, I think. That. Oh, sure. I think we should start building out Hotel Gnocchi-grad. But, yeah. Getting that tour, I already paid for all the pluses for tourism. Look at how many tourists we have waiting. That's a lot of cash. Like, tourism is bringing in 7 Gs. It more than offsets our import, so we're making money on the dollar, which is great. Only if you can afford it. I have to wait for my money to get up back above 200K, so gotta kind of go into management mode here for a second. We could use the dollar profit that we're making to buy cars, though. We'll, ooh, an Opel. That's too expensive. We'll buy Chevy Vegas. There we go. Get gravel going. Let's chill for a little bit. We could, if we go all the way down here, but of course I think it would be better to do that after the harvest. And then, you actually reminded me. After the harvest, we should build out the warehouse and the road to our cargo train station. So I can start exporting. We can start exporting goods in bulk with the train, right? That should be a good idea. So these are projects that I want to work on when, believe it or not, when winter comes around. Don't spread yourself too thin. Yeah. Serious crime. Haven't been able to follow this playthrough too much. Can you give us a quick summary of the industry you have set up? So yeah, this town right here, Lazanisk, is feeding... I have farms, so we got crops coming into the grain silo here, making alcohol and food, albeit just enough to keep... It's just enough food to feed everybody up there for right now. We'll scale it up later. And then on the other side of the highway here, I have explosives and chemicals right now. I really need to work on bolstering out the population here, so we have... so we can fill all these things up. I also have the provisions here for clothing and fabric, but we're gonna need more farms, and I'm gonna need more trucks. We got a lot going for us right now. We're not doing too bad, considering even now I'm still fairly new to this game. Planning for train imports? We could do that, of course, yeah, with this cargo station, but I want to, once again, I want to wait till the harvest is over, but we could import and export resources here. The train that I have I mean, we could bring in oil this way. I have a train that can move oil around. And then we could move crops, fabric, alcohol, food, clothes, mechanical, explosives, livestock. We could move electrical components, electronics, chemicals, and plastics. That's what we can bring in with the train right now. We interrupt this broadcast. There's a Fallout 4 update. Fallout 4 is getting free updates. Fallout 4 updates are coming to next-gen consoles. Bethesda is releasing a free Fallout 4 update on Xbox and PlayStation. This free update includes native applications for PlayStation, Xbox, Series XS, performance and quality mode settings, as well as stability improvements and fixes. Experience up to 60 FPS and increased resolutions. Upgrades for PC players. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I didn't care about that first part. Players with PC versions with Fallout 4 on Steam, Microsoft Store, and GOG will receive hang on. Sorry, I just got a message. I gotta check it. Stability mods and bug fixes for Fallout 4. There's more content in the Fallout 4 updates, including following the free Creation Club items. Enclave Remnants. Enclave Remnants brings the pre-war cabal, the Enclave, into the Fallout 4 storyline. In this new quest, Echoes of the Past, can you stop the Enclave from spreading their dangerous ideology and getting a foothold in the Commonwealth. Along with the workshop items in Enclave Colonel uniform, we are including the following previously released on the Content Creation Club. Bunch of power armor and skins and stuff. Makeshift weapon packing. Ever thought a piggy bank would make a great weapon in a pinch? This weapon includes a variety of unconventional objects that have been transformed into deadly weapons, such as a basketball launcher, a nail gun, and a piggy bank. Halloween workshop. Oh. I'm 3 episodes in, Hellfish. I don't mind it. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta shoot out a message. Yeah, I just had to send that out. Okay. He never does this. Worried. Nah, Nick Tide, it's It's just an email that I had to send. Little bit of a scheduling conflict that I had to figure out. That's okay. All good. Oh, the juice is no longer with us. Yeah. Okay. No, Nick Tide. If it was something serious, I would just shut the stream off. I'd just be like, hey guys, I gotta go by. Which has happened before. But, yeah. It's a good day to... You should do this on your shuttle. Attach a station node to the bottom of the ET. My shuttle was designed with aft cargo carrier provisions, RJ. Yeah, it already could do that. We just never did. But yeah, it's designed that way on purpose. All right. Anyway, sorry, I gotta jump back here. So, how much crops do we have? 35? Nice. I have all the trucks. All the trucks got maintained except for that one. I don't know why that guy isn't doing nothing. Fine. That big field. You gonna drive or what? What's building this morning? Hey, Klingbang. I kind of have to hold for a second on building. We sank a little bit of cash into getting all of these other flats. I built out 1, 2, 3, and 4 yesterday. I've been trying. We came up. A viewer in chat, Katra, and me came up with the idea. Actually, yeah, we kind of came up with the idea of just making sure we have some like emergency funds. I've been trying not to go below 200K. So we don't end up zeroing out that loan or going zero and having to refinance. So I'm trying to keep some slush funds in here. Give me 1 second. I'm shooting emails back. This is me trying to do business. Trying to conduct business. Yeah, Nick Tide, I don't know why Nightbot has it out for you. That's very strange. On to buying the 4th truck. No. Shut up. Okay, top drones. Just one more truck, bro, please. What's the chem plant doing? Good, good. I'm gonna get an email back here in a second, I hope. Oh, why? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why does that only have 81 and the other ones have 120? It's because it's a smaller building, idiot. Huh? Really? Ah. Privet, BY. What's up, man? What's up, dude? How's things? Little shell, they finally did it. Hey, it looked good, man. From what I could tell, looked fine to me. Just gotta up that launch cadence. 2 years for the next launch, man. What is this, SLS or something? Jeez. Remember when that grain silo was on fire? Yeah. Yeah, that was a good time. I'm still paying for that. Yeah, that was fun. I'm having fun. Hey, Bunkum, what's going on? Oh, good. Brace yourselves. Winter is coming. Why are you... Oh, I see what he's doing. I don't see what he's doing. Where are you going? Oh, I do see what he's doing. Yeah, that's for explosives. I thought he was going to that bus stop. I'm like, why are you doing this? Stavit Yaruski Nick. I forget. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. Sorry, speaking Russian in there. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Just don't abide by the same rules and make sure you're not being a dick. Gotta translate. Oh. Yeah, okay, PY. I see what you guys are saying. Cool, cool. Tiger's tee off is at 2:35 today at the Masters. Oh yeah, the Masters are on. All right. So, we're floating to 1% unemployment. Are people finding places to work? 63 waiting. Is there a bus coming? All right, we might have to put some of these buses for the distillery back into service, so that's what we'll do. I just moved around some stuff for my distribution, for my demolition here. Yeah, I remember when he won in 2019. Yeah, it was a good time. There was the launch this morning, Black Sue. Yeah. Yeah, Jens, we're doing okay. I gotta kind of stop spending, so I'm just kind of in management mode right now. I have 2 gates, Aqua. Yeah. There is a gate over here, and actually there's a gate right there. I haven't finished the industrial area yet. I designed it to be able to hold 2 chemical plants. So we could use chemicals, 1 for the explosive factory and 2 for whatever, and then it's attached to a train line as well. But I don't have it all walled off. But yeah, I have the fire station and everything. That fire station has the helicopter, so it has Big Dog. So, yeah, I'm not worried. Drummer needs a raise. Roman, thank you for helping. Healthier than he's been in 15 years. He's at the Masters. There's always a chance. That'd be awesome, man. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, Rudy. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing all right. That's over in the YouTube chat, guys. BY, he's just a little guy. BY, make sure he does. Get on that. It's important. No. Tell him. BY, tell him to stop watching. Get your damn homework done, human. No. Finish that. Finish your damn homework. No. I will not allow this. I will not allow this. Yes, that's right. Streamer says come back when you're done. Homework. Go. Ashley, go. Get it done. Will not allow this. Yeah, I see it floating. Mm-hmm. Hey, AP. I see you over there on the YouTube side. Nick Tide, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. If you hear me talking to, if you see me look over here and start talking to someone, that's the YouTube chat. Do you need to read, like Rudy over there in the YouTube chat, do I need to read the entire Communist Manifesto to play this game? Actually, as long as you're good at managing money and projects, if you're good at project management, you'll do good at this game. You don't need to read the, you don't need to go read Marx. You'll lose brain cells. Don't do that, Rudy. All right. So yeah, once again, guys, I'm just kind of in a holding pattern. We'll get up above 200 again, and then we'll start building the next thing. We could go for gravel out here. We need gravel and asphalt. Let me start looking into that. We have a uranium mine, which is cool. The asphalt plant needs gravel and bitumen. That's basically what it is. You're running a corporate town in this game. You have to really, really be smart with economics in this, or else you'll find yourself in a crippling debt hole. I'm actually working on my PMP certification. Da 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 dun da dun da dun dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun da dun da dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. All right, Panda. Hell yeah. EJ a double surround sound. Also, when are we getting Factorio streams back? I played Factorio once on stream. How's Fallout? It's good, Clangbang. Yeah, pretty good. It's definitely Fallout. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely Fallout. It's definitely Fallout. Yeah. There's, from what I can tell, the sets are very faithful to the video game. All the items that the characters and guns and weapons that the characters use are all in the games and stuff. Like, hang on. Okay. No, Nick Tide, stop it. Stop being weird. Last night bought aggro. We can fix that. Follow to streaming on Prime. One question. Is she or isn't she? I think so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I think... Yeah. All right. We're almost back up to 200K. Just got to keep some slush fund action going. All right, let's expand labor forces there. 34, 36, 28 workers moving. Let's see. Yeah, but I think so. Absolutely. December 79 and you're saved, Willie, and your republic has one city with a bauxite mine and procedure 2 oil fields and refined gravel production. Cities are 92% saturated, 3.8 million rubles. Lucky this time. Damn, dude. Yeah. Good for you. All right, the tram line. I'm wondering, we could probably make the tram go down here. It'd be cool if we could get it to go past the highway somehow. Yeah, Nick Tide, I try to keep it professional, but sometimes I get an email that I absolutely have to answer. Because if I don't answer it now, I'll forget. I'll forget to do it. It happens sometimes, dude. But for the most part, I keep that off stream. You just caught the rare occasion where I really, really had to answer it. We're buying down that debt, man. That's good. And we're making cash. As long as we just keep it going like this, we should be fine. How much crops do we have built up? 4,400 crops. Yeah, baby. Glad to see you're not a robot. Yeah. 69% happiness. Nice. I'm not a synth. I don't know what you're talking about. You confirm your humanness. This statement is false. Yeah, there you go. How's that? Give me 1 second. I would recommend meat as a good export. It's not bad. I'm not really tooled for it though, Jack. I'm tooled. We have a setup for clothing right now. Nice. It can get very expensive in the late game. I had us tooled up for meat at one point, dude, but the grain silo's all burnt down. So I built, you know, I'm really good at economics. I built 3 grain silos for the price of, or built 1 grain silo for the price of 3. Yeah, it's great. Math does not check out on that. Nobody said commies were good at math, AP. Hey, Lamau. Jackal, what happened to this peanut butter? Well, you said you weren't going to use it, so I did. Oh. Good. What's with the weasel memes, Sneaky? They not funny. They not funny. What's with the weasel memes? Yeah, Sneaky, I did. Kids do be slatting, though. You know what I'm saying? The kids do be. Hey, Max, 77 months. Thank you. I like smooth peanut butter. Crunchy peanut butter is weird. I don't like it. But I mean, I'll eat it. You have to. Hey, the trucks are repaired. But our oil export's already good. Let's check over there while we're waiting. I don't know, like, crunchy peanut butter is okay, I guess, but there are just certain things that shouldn't be, like, you know, you're not expecting a crunchy sandwich. That's weird. You got soft bread, you got soft jam. Why crunchy? I don't understand. Like, that's like eating mac and cheese. And, well, actually, mac and cheese has breadcrumbs on it, so that's kind of good, I guess, too. You don't like breadcrumbs on your mac? Pretty good, man. You broke the mac and cheese? Dude. Why? Why would you do that? people actually own cars? Yeah, they're starting to. I think it gives cars to the residencies that are closer to the car dealership first. I mean, mac and cheese is actually probably a bad example. You can have crunchy stuff with mac and cheese. It's like, it would be like having crunchy stuff with spaghetti and meatballs. That's just weird. Yeah, I guess geek. That makes sense. I guess, Slimprod. Lobster mac and cheese is good, Havocs. I've had it before, but I'm not that big of a seafood guy. But, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I've never tried seafood and, you know, like, oh, I hate seafood and never tried it. No, I've had all kinds of stuff. I mean, look where I live. You know. Yeah, lobster's okay. It's just, yeah, something about it, I'm just like, ugh. But don't get me wrong, I'm not hating by any means. I know it's tasty, especially with melted butter. Japan ruined seafood for me. Yeah, that just... Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Right, yeah, it's true. Alright, we're just, once again, bolstering up the cash here. Yeah, Havocs. Yeah, I gotta love, like, cod and lobster and stuff and crab. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I've had all those. I'm just not that big of a seafood guy. Like, if I have to choose between lobster and a hamburger, I'd give me a hamburger. Hamburger, please! How can you not like crab? It's tasty. I don't know, dude. Something about it, like... Yeah, it's just, you know, yeah. If I don't have to eat it, I won't. I like beef. Beef. It's kind of my thing, Jens. I don't know where that starving is coming from, dude. Oh, those guys aren't in range. Now they are. Sweet. Yeah, I just needed to add another footpath. Can't be the prisoners. Who cares what the prisoners need? They got plenty of whatever. I don't know, Jackal. Haven't played it in a little while. I'm having fun with this game. I think this game's awesome. Yeah, it's just mostly people wanting to visit a tavern and stuff. I was like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to build out a better demo office up here. That's right. How's water doing? Water's good. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Uranium refining. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hold up. I wonder, nuclear fuel fabrication means we need to bring in UF6 and then we could sell nuclear fuel. We don't need to make the nuke, right? So, let's see. Let's go here. Go like that. If we bring in UF6, we can buy it for 10 grand a ton and sell nuclear fuel for 224 a ton, which is bananas to me. Now, let's go over here for a second. Let's go to advanced engineering, right? If we have a nuclear fuel plant, 0.39 tons of UF6, 0.73 tons of chemicals, and 42 megawatt hours of power make 0.092 nuclear fuel. Oh. There's a lot of waste there. Lot of waste. Oh, okay. Can you export electricity? Yep. Yes, you can. Oh, alright. Gotta be careful about doing that. I want a gas power plant in the meantime. Yeah, let's get a gas power plant going. You can already bring in the oil, you know. Only 15 for a gas power. If we put the gas power plant over here and then have a train, get rid of one of these fields. I haven't used these fields in forever. We could have a train right away brought in here and yeah, we could go from there. I'm sure it's been done. Can you recycle hazardous waste? I can burn it. Kind of want to do that over here so it's away from everybody else. You know, get rid of this village. Put a power plant here instead. You gotta be careful about spending, though. How about the plants? How are they doing? We're making food. Making lots of food. Good. Very good. Making money. Yep. Once again, we're kind of just in a holding pattern right now. I just have to start buying down this debt, and I don't want to get too far above, I don't want to get too far above that. I should be building something right now. Considering the personnel required for a refinery, would coal power be better for now? A refinery? I mean, a coal power plant could do it, sure. Talked about a gas power plant. Yeah? Yeah, power plant runs on crude oil. It's bunker C. It's a oil, yeah. They said gas power plant, but it's really an oil power plant. Is that a residential tower? Yeah, I have that planned, Jens. 590 people in that tower, which is sick. That's super useful. That's why I'm saying he needs more workers. What? I mean, I could build the tower. It's gonna cost us. It's gonna cost us a lot of money. I was thinking build tourism first, start bringing in more tourists because there's plenty of people that wanna see. Look, there's buses just with tourists just driving around because I don't have enough space. Oh. Yeah, how much of these fields did we get? 0, 0, 0. Oh, dude, we got a lot of crops. The yield was very good. Nice. 5 grand worth of crops, baby. That's plenty to last us through the winter. Excellent. You love to see it. Here, you guys ride around on a snowplow real quick. I'll be back in a second. I gotta pee. Monka steer. Oh, God. Okay. I'm back. Wait, where's he going? Why did he just go back there real quick and then turn around? We're down a little bit of cash here. Oh, what's broken? That's a distro truck. Is loan debt going down? Yes. 1.8. Did you purchase those electronics again? I must have. Yeah, we had an electronics purchase. Those electronics purchases are really screwing me up. But we need it. Like, it has to happen. Like, I don't really have a choice. You could just get over it, but they will certainly not, yeah. Good. Good. Yeah, we're progressing quite well. And once we get that gas power plant, dude, we can wean ourselves off of electricity. And we can start exporting electricity. Right now, so last month it was $2,400. We could turn that negative into a positive. We could turn it into plus 2,400 instead of minus 2,400. And then we'll be rolling in the dough. Is there an electrical connection over there? There is. Yeah, I also have a hotel over here. I think the hotel might be the next thing I want to build because we've already done all the research for great amounts of tourism. Can villages grow into bigger towns if you allow them to? Yeah, you got to build it, Jens. I used to be a baker because you needed dough. How much is it going to cost to make this? It's only 13 tons of steel, 105 gravel. That's actually not too bad. You know what? Let's get on it. We'll get on the hotel. Let's make it happen. Let me assign labor. Labor, we'll go to the parking lot there. Secondary labor, you guys go there. Be aware, power factory needs a steady worker to provide real power. Yeah, Black Sue, I got it. What I was just contemplating before I decided to go and build that is building out a highway. More highways. I do have some road infrastructure over here. That we already built, or that was pre-existing, I guess is the right way to say that. I just started playing this game. Are you planning buildings like that with the yellow outline? Cuddles? Yeah. If you're playing it on the highest difficulty settings, you're playing on realistic mode, uncheck that box right there. 0 active construction, 0 max workers without CO. The way I have this set up is I have 4 construction depots that are grouped together with vehicles, right? For building and moving the raw materials around. And then I have 3 smaller construction depots here that are for just delivering people. That's it. I keep my labor forces separated from my main construction forces so I can, so we having such fine control over it kind of optimizes it in a way. So only certain vehicles move around at once. Yeah, I'm just micromanaging my construction. We could micromanage it even further if I assign, like, one depot has all the hauling vehicles for moving around resources. Another one is the dumper depot with all the dump trucks for asphalt and gravel. Another one is the cement depot just with cement mixers. And the other one is a hauling depot for hauling equipment, for moving around the construction equipment like pavers, bulldozers, stuff like that, excavators. Oh, that's cool, Ingram. Right on. Yeah, if you turn the difficulty settings up, this game is one of the hardest city builders ever. Like, the fact that this is all working right now is actually, I'm really, really proud of myself. It was not easy to make it. Hang on. Which one, Joe? Drummer and I, how was the Navy ship visit? Drummer and I visited, well, shoot. USS Joseph P. Kennedy Jr., USS Massachusetts, USS Lionfish, USS Cass and Young, USS Constitution, USS Intrepid, USS Growler. We toured a lot of ships. Went to, like, 3 different museums. Yeah, we did a lot of that. We did a lot of museum stuff. It was awesome. Yeah, I've done this without any saves coming, guys, yeah. I'm kind of worried that our chemical production is kind of low. I'm gonna split this 40-60 so more people go to the chemical plant. Actually, you know what? 50-50. I think it'll be okay. We just make sure we gotta make sure we can't run out of chemicals. We run out of chemicals, we can't purify the water. Yeah, no, it's still closed for the season, Joe. We kind of walked up next to it, so I guess we didn't really visit that. And then the Lionfish at Battleship Cove is also under repairs right now, so. We're still pulling in crops. That's unreal. Dude, we got a lot of these fields to 0 this time. That's really good. Excellent. Plenty of crops. I'm pretty sure we could run 2 grain trains for export to help buy down the debt right now, because, yeah, I had 4,200 last winter at the end of the harvest. We had 4,200 tons in that grain silo, and I moved like 3 grain trains, and we still didn't run out of crops before the next harvest. So I'm going to start moving some crops here, because that's frankly more than we can process right now. I don't want to keep exporting crops. It's better to refine it and make alcohol and food with it, and then clothing eventually. Yeah, Simon, I think we could do 1. I took that into account. I think we can do 1. Yeah, I have the type of locomotive that the Russians use to pull around Soyuz. It's a TEM2. Yep. And it's pulling some 53-foot boxcars. Yeah, here we go. Start building out that hotel. Most vehicles are based off of real-life vehicles in this game. And by most, I mean all of them, Joe. Some of them just have different names. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, Jens. Yeah, there's Gaz, there's Volgas, there's Ladas. Yeah, you can buy Warsaw Pack, but you can also buy American stuff too if you want. I can buy Mack trucks or Chevy Vegas. See, it's called the Chev 2300. That's definitely a Vega, which is funny. But yeah, you can buy all kinds of stuff. There's Skoda, there's Tatra, there's Mercedes, there's Volkswagen. They just all have different names. But yeah, with mods, you can get all kinds of stuff. Chairman. Don't say that. That sounds weird. I don't like it. Last of the grain. Yeah, Jens, we started the hotel construction. I can offset the construction costs with grain exports. Good. Good. Gonna have them build that gravel or that road. And we'll see if we can make a highway offshoot right here. Or at least initially. Do you use prisoners for work? Yes, I do. My prisoners are working in the food factory currently. I have a bus that moves them down there. You have to buy a prison bus to make it work, but yeah. Prison bus is around. Starting to see the fruits of that labor. Heck yeah, man. How many hours do the prisoners work? I think they work an 8-hour shift. Looking good. How would someone get started modding a game anyhow? I have experience, but not with 3D. Jason, modding a game? Most games that are very mod friendly have some type of documentation, Steam forums, or just documentation in the game, or like a Reddit or something where you can learn how to like mod for games. Like there's usually a tool like a tools package. Like in Kerbal, like they released the Kerbal dev kit to make modded parts. Like that was once upon a time, but. Do you like the interface and graphics here better than Cities? I think Cities has a better UI than this game, Joe, but this one isn't too bad. It's not like much worse. In terms of graphics, I think Cities 2 has this beat on graphics, but these graphics are not bad. It's not game breaking. That's a good question, Jason. I'm gonna do one more grain train run. I believe we can get away with one more. There's a building edit thing built into this, but I never worked out how to use it, but it's part of the game. Oh, that's cool. Right on. But yeah, usually you can find some documentation somewhere. What the hell are you doing up here? No, don't. They don't need to go that far. Why do I have two plows right behind each other going up there? Yeah, Simon, we might need to build out that other chemical factory. Hey, Valix, how are you? How's it going with the game? I saw that you did a pasta city or something. How did that go? Gnocchi grad? That city failed. This is the CHERNOBLYAT Republic. CHERNOBLYAT Republic doing very good. Spaghetzov broke the death cycle, and it broke the death cycle, and then it was already late. I was too slow. I think I'll limit that to 40, and we got to limit production down on the boom factory for a second, which is going to hurt us, but it's okay. That's a good stopgap, and then switch this to, let's go 40, 60 on that with limited production. We need to start building up a chemical supply. Good to hear. Why all the pasta names for cities? I don't know. I thought it was funny. I don't know. Yeah, because it's funny. It's a funny name. Like, haha, funny. Look at that. I'm building what I can here, but eventually, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get back up above 200K. It's hard to do that right now because I'm building this. I basically just, me and chat decided yesterday, that I really don't want to go below 200K, 200,000 rubles. Leave it as a buffer in case something screws up badly and I need to fix something. And I've been trying to pad my dollars too to get it up above 100. So basically I'm pretending here that I only have 70 in the bank, or well, minus 30. Now maybe we should just use 100K instead for both of them. I think that would be a good idea. I gotta buy down this debt. I'm burning 37 G's every month paying back this damn loan, which really sucks a lot. But I am buying it down. We're making our payments, which is good. I think we should treat this like 100K and 100K across the board. Like, don't spend dollars unless you have over 100, and don't spend rubles unless you have over 100. I mean, we could make a payment if we wanted to. Snickers. Owned. Penalty rates are worse than interest, yep. I mean, we're bringing in good money from tourism, which is why I'm spending the money right now so we can get more tourists, because there is a queue of tourists at the border just dying to get in here. Unlike my citizens who are just dying to face the wall. Yeah, we got tourists all over the place. Like, there's a bus that's with people just stuck on it because my hotel is already too busy. So I'm making a touristy area over here. Must be in the path of totality. Yeah. Eclipse jokes. Hang on one second. Funny meme, now face the wall. All right, AP, good night. Did you start new research? Oh, Halsey, that's a good question. Yes, I did. I wanted gas power plant, and yeah, we can just do an advertising campaign. And that gets tons of tourists to the border. So what we'll do is we have to do a major infrastructure expansion over here to this border. We'll plan that all out, and we'll start building that in the summertime. We're invested in that dang hotel. Dang old hotel, man. We're gonna kick that dang old butt, man. Advertise for dollar import from NATO, export to Warsaw Pact. Very nice. Hotel California, yep. You can check out there anytime you like, but you really can't ever leave. No, seriously, if you try to leave, you die. Alright, I'm gonna start road construction down there. We really gotta get gravel. Gotta get that gravel. Kind of wanted to mess with the trams, but I don't think we absolutely need it. My friend tried to leave Soviet City. Big numbers in skies said return to playable area. Oh yeah? Trying to expand the right-of-way so we can build a highway here. I wish we could build a retaining wall. Nice. Oh boy, snow again. Bug breach. Oh god. Don't Don't do that. Don't do that again. We can fit a 2-laner in here. That'll work. It'll work with the tracks too, which is good. Eventually, we're gonna need to run tracks that way to the refinery, so I mean, might as well plan that now. No guarantees that we're gonna build this anytime soon, but plan ahead. Go in here, do a nice cut for the railroad tracks. Gravel. I don't know if we're gonna do called arms tonight, Flykin. The Fallout series came out, and I know that Bree is gonna want to watch it, and to be honest, I want to watch it too. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Hang on. I know a level crossing probably isn't the best idea here. Let's go here, go to the combine right there. Combine the segments there. The angle of the railway crossing is too sharp. You know what? Maybe we'll put a bridge in here. Screw it. Put a bridge over it, over the tracks. Level crossings cause traffic in real life and in this game. There we go. Excuse me, when radiation question? Yes. Soon. My flying soon. I don't know. I don't know if I have the cash to tech to nuclear, dude. We'll see. Good, that road got finished. Frickin' snow. How's that hotel coming? In Soviet Russia, car drive you. Ah! Ah! Ding! Do you lose money when researching things? You lose workers, Shoei. Workers are your resources. So instead of working on something else, these professors are working on research. So you're sacrificing labor. Technically. Very technically speaking. You gain money when you... I wish. We would be gaining money all of the time. Okay, look, Jenna. We'll hope we can get it done by then. I wonder if it'll let me make the crossing. Oh, let me make that one. Kinda gotta double up on a guy like me, dude. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Nice. That's gonna cause crazy traffic later if I allow it to happen. But we'll see. Just make more ruble. Easy. I'm working on it, dude. Actually, once this hotel gets up, we'll actually start to make a good amount of money. All the cranes got dispatched. Good. How many trucks do we have idle? Good amount. Mostly hauling resources at this point. Yeah, Jens, I think so. It was Germany that did that flank and not Russia. And that was after World War I. Hyperinflation. Read a book. Magic isn't real, you idiot. Read a book. How much is the loan now? We should be around 1.7, Tom. 1.79. As long as we keep that slush fund of like 100K in there, so we don't zero that number, we should be good. Would you rather have might or magic? Yes. Nice. Hey, all right. Here we go. Start you build hotel, please. Interesting, I cannot find any interest rate charts for the Soviet Union in the 70s. Well, yeah, no. Yes, parking. Did somebody drive here to work on this? Yeah, all right. We're gonna need 83 tons of bricks, 180 more tons of boards. Dude, you really shouldn't in this game, but I really love sitting here and watching the buildings get made. The reason why you shouldn't do that is because if you're sitting here watching the building get made, you most likely have to probably tend to something else somewhere. How many trucks do we have? Yeah, a lot of the trucks are sitting idle, right? Okay. I'm glad you have a Ferris wheel like the real Chernobyl. These are no snowplow signs. I'm just moving them around a little bit. We don't need any more there. Yeah. Just trying to keep the snowplows corralled here. Pretty sure I have one over here. They don't need to plow down there. Oh, I already have one. Oh, we already have two. Oh, alright, sweet. Didn't need that. Pop went a little bit up. We have 2,700 people in this city right now. That's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. I think I'll end up, we'll go design more parts of the city over here. We gotta start designing the hilly parts of the city, which is cool. Trying to make a flatter approach for the road, but I'm not sure how that's gonna work. CHERNOBLYAT Hills, yes. Very happy. Happy place to be. I don't want to flatten it all down. I want to do steps for buildings. I noticed this game doesn't like it if you put a building on slanted terrain, Jens. So we're not going to do that. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to get the roads situated. I was going to grade out a road, but if I graded out the road the way I want to, the road would come out somewhere else. Like these... Yeah, it's gonna have to be a little bit steeper. Like, can we can run that, but look, it's a mess. The road's a mess. I hate it. I hate it a lot, actually. I'll try to use the smoother tool to make a nice edge here. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna be a little harder to make. It'll let us make that. No. Here. Let's see if we can get the auto grader to work. Yeah, that seemed to be the case. That seemed to be the ticket there. Let's see if we can massage out this line here. I would rather die than tell it to make that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
XX69 cliche 420XX. What's up, man? Thank you for the 4-monther. I appreciate it. You've done your homework. Good. Yeah, that's getting better. I find that if you just go back and forth with this, you know, do one side, kind of move this back and forth, do the other side, you can make very, very, very smooth roads. I mean, that's still, it's still a wobbly mess. I don't know why the smoother doesn't take this into account right here. It's the slope is not the same. It doesn't. It seems like it just levels it enough to build the road. Like the leveling conditions aren't. I'm trying to come up with a workflow for this, guys. I think I figured it out. I think you just kind of got to go back and forth a couple of times. And then hit this back with the smoother. The smoother. There are options to make tunnels, Jens. Yeah. That's a pretty damn smooth surface here. It still is butthole up here. It's still bad. I think if we give it a little bit of a flat approach and then go up here like this and make sure we set our azimuth. Going over one last time. Get up here like this. Last time with that. There we go. That's pretty good. I don't hate it. We'll roll with it. And now what we can do is go in with the terrain tool, the flattener again, and we can flatten all the way up to the road. So we have some building space here. Why not build a tunnel up the hill? Moving dirt is expensive, and tunneling is moving a lot of dirt, man. Think about it. It's a lot of tunneling is expensive. Yeah, I gotta buy a boring machine if I want to do it, and yeah, I don't want to do that. Nice. That gives us a good place to expand on that front. Now over here, I don't know how we're gonna do it, but yeah. Trying to look for inspiration in Minecraft, and thanks, I hate this. Yeah. You've done your homework. Photoshop. All right, good. How's that hotel coming? Guy freaking straight up commuted to work in his Fiat Panda. Yeah, Kling. I spent the money, dude. We need the tourism. The tourism should get us some cash, man. Meanwhile, the dollars are going up. I'm basically, we set the thing at 200K, but I think 100K for both currencies is fine. Like, don't allow each currency to go below 100K. And I know the dollar's below 100K right now. I made up this rule when I had well under $100,000, so. That's not a Fiat Panda. That's a Lada Riva. You sure? That looks like F126P. That sounds like a Fiat Panda to me. Why is there no traffic at the border? Did he build the train depot? Not much demand for it right now. This thing... That thing almost has... It has all the resources. Cool. We can tell the construction to build out that cargo terminal now, Kathy. I think I have the cash to get that done. Yeah, Clang, I think I wanted 100,000 on both currencies. Don't go below 100,000 on either one. I think we're good. How much crops do we have, speaking of that? 3,300. Is our chemical production starting to get built up again? Gravel? Good thing I noticed that. The dump truck's under repair. Are the prisoners working? Yes, War Ducks. The distro truck isn't broken, but it was close. We caught it before it became an issue, which is good. The older a vehicle is, Caffey, the more the faster the wear and tear goes up. So yeah, replacing vehicles eventually is a good idea. I upgraded the trucks for it because we don't have a repair depot over here. Where are the trucks? There's one. And the plows are doing their job. Good. Yeah, the fact that this game can handle such a ridiculous simulation all at once and not absolutely bog the computer down is pretty dang impressive. This is all the traffic from the gravel that needs to, and concrete that needs to be done for the for that. Where did all these cars come from? I bought them. Look, people are commuting to the grocery store. They're driving to the grocery store to get groceries. I think that's funny. Look at that hotel. That's a nice hotel, boy. That's a nice hotel, boy. I tell you what. They got a dang nice view of snow. I have good gravel sources right here. Caffey, I've been kind of hesitant to put gravel here because it uses the same road as my farm trucks. So what I'm thinking is maybe build an exit ramp right here with a road that goes down there right to gravel so they can use the highway to get there instead of the farm roads. But yeah, that's why I haven't done gravel up just yet. Gravel is still cheap, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, it costs nothing. The Stalinator. We're almost done. Yeah, Caffey, that's part of the Ukrainian DLC, Dnipro Flats. 590 people. I'll build that in a second. EJ, you're the best city planner engineer I know. What? Dude, I make cities in a video game, dude. But thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Rudy, I missed your question. Denny, how you doing? This is Workers and Resources, the game that we're playing. What was the game that you played with the solid rocket-powered camper? That was Stormworks, Denny. Here, I'll answer it over there. Sorry, I had to keep up with YouTube chat. Rudy, you still over there, buddy? Hang on. I gotta... You know, the layouts... Oh, thanks. I don't know, human. Yeah. Rudy, you asked a question over there on the YouTube side of things. Little of an off-topic question. I was watching a Raptor shutdown vid with some of your classmates, and we noticed some discoloration on the engine throat, right? It's shut down. Is it just ice? In the throat of the engine? On the outside or inside of the throat? Oh, okay, freaking. Outside? Yeah, most likely ice. Yeah, Rudy, it's just ice, dude. I'd have to go back and look, but we can do that. We can do more of that during Space News if you want. The latest Raptor one that SpaceX posted. I mean, all right, here. I'll take a look real quick. We're just in a holding pattern waiting for that hotel to get done. All right, let me take a look. You're talking about right there? No, don't worry about it. I'll always answer space questions, dude. That's just ice. Ice or daylight, dude. They're using some strange exposure here. Actually, that could be glowing. They have some weird exposure with this camera. If you look, Rudy, it's see how everything's kind of blued? They're probably doing that so they could image this flame correctly. With that being said, that could be glowing red hot, or it could be ice. It's hard to tell. Dude, it's hypnotizing. Yeah, no problem, dude. We can look at, I mean, I looked at that later, or yesterday for Space News, but yeah, dude, I could watch that 1,000 times. Good eye though, man. Yeah, it definitely looked like it could be ice. It could be glowing. Once again, it's hard to say because the image has been put through. The exposure settings on the camera are ridiculous, and that footage looks like it may have been through some post-processing as well. Come on. Oh my god, the game was paused. I'm like, why isn't that progressing? That's really stupid. Hey, idiot, you gotta unpause the game. Huh? I was like, it's stuck at 96%. Why? Oh, come on now. Come on, get us over the hill. Let's go. Can't wait for you to do a 1,000 mod playthrough of the game. Oh, yeah. All right, hold on a second. We got to get goods for them to sell. In order to do that, we're going to need distro. I think it might be time to make a bigger distribution area. Can we do distribution over here? There really isn't a good spot for this thing to go, huh? Okay, let's get our construction depots on that and that. Assign construction labor to that, that. And we need to keep the dirt road there. I need to keep that dirt road there so they can drive into the technical office. So the Fallout TV series is pretty much living up to expectations so far and high for my lunch break. Yeah, Brimo and I watched 3 episodes last night, Creation. We stayed up way too late doing it. Yeah, I like it. I'm actually probably going to stop again after Space News tonight because I want to watch the rest. Yeah, it seems pretty good, dude. I don't hate it. You know? Return to Fallout 4 when? Oh, I tell you, Max, it made me want to play it. It made me want to play it. Might start with New Vegas. That's tempting. Don't think you could say the same thing about the Halo show. Ah, don't get me started, man. Yeah, Fallout stayed true to form. You know, it's a little weird at times. Like, there's some weird things here, but the Fallout universe is weird, so it reads correctly. They stayed very, very true to the game. Like, when the characters are using Pip-Boys in the game, it's very, very true to how you'd go about playing Fallout. It's like, I don't want to spoil anything, but it basically, the TV show from what I've seen thus far could quite literally be another Fallout game. It could be another Fallout game, absolutely. Yeah, it very much acknowledges the lore and understands understands that right, and gets it right. No, I haven't renamed them. Pigeon, stop. Pigeon, let it go. Human is using a translator. He's the kid. He's just a kid. He's being nice. Let him be. The vertibirds look great. Power armor looks good. Yeah, really good stuff, man. There's ghouls in it. Brotherhood of Steel's in it, which is awesome. There are vaults and stuff. It's sick, man. It's really quite well done, I must say. How they doing down here on the cargo terminal? One second. There we go. '20th coming soon. Just spotted. Not sure what booster it is, but SpaceX is about to hit a record. What is this? One of the... Oh yeah, there's an upper stage attached to another booster. Crazy. You like Tropico? Never played them, but I heard they're good. But I heard this is just a better version of it. We need to wait until they get some distro. I need to get distro working here. Soot analysis, Thomas. Nice. Clouds are doing good though. I don't know where I'm gonna go with that road from there though. That might just dead end it. Did you notice that? I don't know what that means, Hellfish. I rebuilt one of the silos. That's not, this is a cargo terminal, dude. Although with the timing of that booster, it's highly likely that it's for Starlink 6-49, which means we should get confirmation from SpaceX tomorrow since launch is targeting like 9 p.m. tomorrow. Jeez. What's the biggest we can build? The Red Star is one of the biggest ones. T-Mobile uses Starlink Direct to Cell, RJ.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Vasia, 61 months. What's going on, buddy? I didn't know they were going to roll it out that fast. Starlink Direct to Cell has been a thing for a couple of months now, RJ. Uh-oh, something's on fire. Big dog. Nah. Well, for me, yeah, he ain't bought. It's she's just a kid, dude. Wild idea, put a Starlink-style phased array antenna in a cell phone. I don't think there's enough power to use a phased array, Creation. You need power, and you need power modulation to do that. Big dog, the bounty hunter. I am the dog, the big bad dog. The firefighting helicopter. Oh, fire's already extinguished. Never mind. Now we get to... Can't paint it. Thanks, Shaw. I just gotta wait till this thing gets what it needs. I have one tiny distribution center grabbing all this stuff. We gotta get this distro up. So much. There's a lot of snow this winter. Do we have rail export up yet? I'm working on it right now. Most of the resources for that? Yeah. Okay. After this, we gotta stop building for a little bit again. I think I'll just fast forward.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Long live the CHERNOBLYAT Republic. Oh, shoot. We're not producing enough chemicals. Could have sworn we figured this problem out, but I guess not. Must have a lot of people using water. Not good. I've been checking the freaking chemicals, dude, and we've had it. I don't know why it's not getting it up there, though. Maybe the trucks got stuck in traffic or something. That's not good. It's really, really not good. That could screw us, like, badly. Oh, boy. Nothing we can do. No, I didn't. I only put reaction wheels in one of the truss segments. That sucks. It's distro. The distribution. I was sitting here thinking about this for a second. It's distro, guys. You know, I've been saying I need a better distribution depot. If I had to guess, that one that I just told to move stuff to that hotel is also moving chemicals around. Wait, it's not that one. Which one would it be then? Nope, that one doesn't have a load for chemicals anywhere. Which distro is distributing chemicals then? That one. Yeah, it was this one. Did the truck break down or something? I don't know. That's gonna take forever to fix. It's gonna take forever to fill the pipes up with water again. Now, drummer, I missed one or two things, dude. We gotta stop spending pretty much on everything right now. That's the last thing. Oh no, crap. It's out of range of the heater. Damn. It's the gyrojet sequels. I already knew it. Yeah, I knew what a gyrojet was. Gyrojets are wild, man. Oh, how did I miss that? Ah! I'm stupid. Really can't build anymore. Crap. That really killed me. Oh, okay. Starting to build up a surplus again. It's distro. We got, oh. I can't believe it's just out of range, dude. Just a little bit of an oversight on my part, dudes. Sorry about that. That's gonna kill me. That pipe's gonna really screw me up. Just build it. Is this thing finished? Oh my goodness, that killed me so hard, dude. Only certain buildings, Caffey, can do that. It's annoying because this one has chimneys, but it says temperature in the building is too low. Fortunately, winter's pretty much over, so... Oh my goodness. Can the tourists access bus stops and travel around? Yes. Yes, they can. Actually, you reminded me I gotta get that pathway done. Is that hotel making a difference? No, it's a really nice furniture piece right now. It's not doing nothing because there's no heating. I thought I put it in heater range, but I didn't, so we need to... I gotta build the heater pipe and the heat exchanger out here.
Discovery, go at throttle.
And those need to be like highest priority right now. Because we sank a lot of cash into this. I mean, it's not the worst problem. The real big one is that my happiness I hemorrhaged off 11% happiness. That screws with productivity. Turns out when people don't have drinking water, they get a little annoyed with you. Your radio was also barely in heater range. Well, where was that comment before I decided the radio station was going there? Hey, Shep, 29 months. Huh? Why don't you tell me? Is this a game about a construction site? It's a game about... It's a city builder. Gotta check the red print, yep. You were sick. You were absent that stream. Oh, you saw it when I just... Yeah, okay, I got you. Sorry, I'm just checking something. I was checking something. There you go. Nice hat. Thanks, T-Man. Assign workers for heat construction. Thank you. It's gonna take forever to build that trust back up. Balls. Well, if we're doing that, let's just go back to 50-50 distro here and call it a day. We can buy more cars. No, it's got to stay above 100K. 8 grand import. What the hell did I import? Hold on. Oh yeah, those freaking chemicals. Why are 500 starving? I don't know, dude. We should. They can get food pretty much anywhere. Oh, they showed up and there was a line. That's what it is. We have to increase our sellers. Okay, not the worst. Confirmation on SpaceX booster number. It's 1062. T0 for Starlink 649 is 922 Eastern tomorrow. Cool. That's another one during NSF Live. All right. Cool. Are we buying that debt down? 1.7. It's in range for everything else, Ice. It's just the heater. I didn't see it when I built it. Ah, what's up, J Fields? Okay, drummer. How's those trains? Just doing train things, man. You don't need to apologize for loving trains, man. Trains are amazing. Cargo terminal done? All right. Nice. Why did happiness go down 10%? I ran out of chemicals. I stretched my supply lines too thin, and nobody had water for a week. Yeah, that's... Yeah. How do you use prison vans? Buy them and put them on a route that moves, put them on a line, Petri. So I bought the prison van, put it in the road depot, selected the prison, and then I selected the food factory. And it'll pull prison labor for you, which is actually super cool. Yeah. Just like you would have workers move from a bus stop to a depot or bus stop to a job. You can use the prison is your bus stop. You know what I mean? Yeah, all good, man. We need to bring in some workers. Oh, a lot of people died and some escaped. How's crime? Crime was up a little bit, but nice, T-Man. Cool. Alright, well, we're making some progress, which is good. Now we can bring in stuff. We can bring stuff in and out, which is good. We just need Really need to get the workers up and running here. 3. Oh. Don't want to spoil your game. Money's still going down. I know. I know, man. It's the productivity. My productivity's in the toilet because my happiness went down because I stretched just a hair too thin. So I'm trying to replenish the labor that I lost from everybody starving. We can go get labor from other places. Yeah, see, we hemorrhaged off a couple hundred people, and those jobs, yeah, those jobs are all open. There. Now our population should be back up to where it was. That should make sure we get the hat. There we go. Good. 4 hours until Vandenberg launch? What? No Vandenberg launch, man. That was this morning. Nick, I think you missed something. Unless I missed something. Yep, Nick missed something. This is where we get proverbially kicked in the balls, monetary-wise. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, they're both loading. They're both loading this. Oh, my balls. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. I think I'm gonna throw up. Blah. Oh. It's still going down. Stop. Stop going down, damn it. Blue Flare was just thinking about SpaceX's plane cadence and how they plan on storing boosters and ships en masse without needing bigger buildings. What if they plan on mass producing those SPMT pads? You could just park those in the middle of the field with the ship booster on them? Blue Flare, I think the VAB. I think they're using the VAB, but I have no way to prove that. We just hemorrhaged off like 40 G's. A loan for $2 million would take care of that. No. Isn't it hot enough outside to open the hotel? Yeah, it is now. Why? Why are you like this? Please, please, somebody. You all own cars. Just, what do you mean it's too distant? Oh, somebody decided to work here. Yes. Yes. Yes, work here. Yes. Yes, drive your car. Work here. Like how EJ was hating that Cities 2 doesn't use money at all, and in this game it's the opposite, always running out and getting these loans. Yeah. See? This game is more fun that way, man. Oh no. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop starving. I have food for you. Stop starving, damn it. Where are you going? Why? Why'd you turn around? Just drop the people off here. What the f... Ugh. I hate, dude. Oh, God. What do you want? What is this for? Oh, the school needs reconstruction or something. Costly mistake. I screwed up. I can't believe I let that happen. I cannot believe I let that happen. Well, it is what it is. God, this game really kicks you in the scrotum. I mean, I refied at 1.8, so I only added 100 grand worth of debt instead of 200 or instead of 300, so not the worst. That sucks. Sucks so bad. Why? It's not too distant. They're in footpath range of this, you bum. What are you talking about? Bus depot. Well, I put a parking lot there for a reason, dude. You should forbid passengers on bus stops. People are trying to get to better service, food and other stuff, but they are forbidden in line window. So they are wasting their time and not going to workplaces. I have a bus that's a crosstown bus that's moving passengers around, dude. Yeah, see? See what I mean? Yeah, no, I have a special bus for that. You're right, Sam, but no, that's not what's going on here. It's gonna take so long to fix that, dudes. That sucks. Sorry, didn't know. It's all good. No, Sam, yeah, no need to apologize. You're right. You're absolutely correct. If that, yeah, passengers would be just taking up room instead of going where they need to go. Right? But yeah, I put a passenger bus that goes from that bus station to that bus station to that bus station. It's just a crosstown bus. I ran out of chemicals, War Ducks, and we lost our water. I gotta get a better distribution depot up. I lost our water for like 3 or 4 days in the middle of winter. And that heat stuff is up, so that's good. That's it. That's all that went wrong. And because I needed to spend money to get the heat to get the heater and the water stuff fixed, yeah, we building's on fire. Not my problem. Okay, we're full. Good. Oh. Nice. People are driving to work. A hotel staff parking lot. All right. Is that hotel bringing in cash? It should be in a second. I'm just wondering where the heck my tourist bus is. There it is. There you are. Fire destroyed a building. Not my problem. I need something to get people out there. We need a smaller bus. Six passengers from an IMV 1600. All right, give me 2 of those. And then this is my, that's the pool here. Use that bus station and then drop people off here. That's to pull from this labor pool to get people in that hotel. Very costly heating line, Merkers. Screwed me. Yeah, that and the water happening at the same time. But it's okay. We're doing all right. It's, yeah, we just gotta be careful. That was a costly mistake. I hemorrhaged off about 400 population, either from dying or escaping, so gotta be careful, man. I just have a couple of staff working in there to accommodate the remaining guests. Fire department's down the street. I'm not worried about that. Gas power plant research is finished. Don't have any money to do anything with it, but, you know, that's good. Might as well just keep going with the medical tree here. Or not the medical tree, the engineering tree. I don't know. What do you want to do? Boy, did that really kill it. Airport infrastructure. You know what? Screw it. It ain't gonna take that long. Tourists want to shop and there's no store. Nope. I was thinking that back footpath might work, but here, let's see what happens if it's paved. Nope. Jeez. Jason, you asked the VAB, you mean a clean room, right? No. That's RE starships. I think they're going to store starships in the VAB. That's just my weird opinion, though. Weird opinion that EJ predicted starship catching. What? What do you mean? It's just weird that you've been right on stuff in the past. Oh. I do my research, man. I put in a lot of time and effort trying to understand what the heck SpaceX is up to. You know? I think I'm just gonna put a regular bus stop. Fifth try. Hey, yeah. Boy, did I screw this up. But it's alright. We are learning. Once that new distro gets up, we'll be sitting pretty. A lot of boards being bought. Ah, it's got to be that. It's to prove that EJ isn't a synth after all. You're a synth. Hey, wait, is that bus station in range? It is. Yeah, that bus station is in range. You know what? Screw that. I don't need this. I was just thinking about it. They can walk down the street and go to the bus stop. Did you allow tourists at this bus stop? Yeah. There we go. 22 tourists were unable to get food. Did you allow tourists at the receiving bus stop? Oops. Oh. Fine. I'll just be over here, facing the wall of shame. Facing the wall of shame, chat. Have a fruit snack. Oh. I think I'm getting sick, dudes. Whatever Brimo had when I was nursing the Brimos back to health. Yeah. I'm not as sharp as I usually am. I'm missing things. I'm missing things. Ugh. I don't know, caveman. We have no money to build the wall. Face the floor, please. I'll take a break after space news, guys. It's all good. So yeah, now my tourists can go to all the different bus stops, so that's good. I'll slap you, Hibbit. Slap you upside the head. How's our crawfish doing? 25 hundo. Good. Wouldn't accept anything less. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Happiness is going up. It's going up very slowly. Just built communist House of Mouse. It's second happiest totalitarian dictatorship in the world. Fries are done. Fries are done. Fries are done. Is our tourist spending at least up? Like an apple pie with dad. Like an apple pie with dad. Oh. Hey, look at this. Yeah, this is pretty neat. Why won't it let me? That was the tool to make intersections. At least I thought. Yeah, there you go. Happiness improves worker productivity. I had it up to 70, and I hemorrhaged off 11%, and it's going to take me a second. The workers are more productive the happier they are. With that being said, I don't know where some of those numbers are coming from. I have plenty of places to sports, plenty of places for culture. I'm gonna buy 2 more buses for the hotel labor. Well, it looks like not having a tavern is really killing me right now, but there's starving, lack of meat, and then crime, and then low government loyalty. Basically, Pigeon, we need more. That Red Star Monument, 5.2% increase in loyalty. Yeah, we can build that now. We have the cash. Just pulling up. How goes it? I stretched a little too thin, Chem, and we lost water for a week. I hemorrhaged off 11% happiness, and yeah. So we're just recouping from that. Tourism is up though, just having trouble getting people here. And the tourists are whining about food and electronics and meat when they have access to the bus station and the bus can take them wherever. I don't understand. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but okay. The bus cannot take them to the shopping mall. What are you talking about? Of course it can. It stops right here. Well within range. Traffic jam at the grocery store. Okay. Well, look, it just went away. Huh. Interesting. How's this distro coming? Yeah, Klangbang, it must have like ticked over or something. That's weird. Is the hospital swamped with all the issues from water? It's not that the water was polluted, it's that they didn't have any. How's the debt situation? We're at 1.772. Train depot, yeah, that's finished. We need a train distro, though, to get that right, do we not? We have appropriate staffing everywhere. Oh, garbage container. Ah. 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 Okay, we're fixing this. We're fixing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing it, Larry. We're doing it, Harry. Not Larry. We're doing it. What makes this easier or harder than cities? The granularity to it. You want to build a road? All right. Where are you getting the resources from? What cars and trucks are building it? The resource distribution in this game, Juice Man, is what cities wishes it was. You want to build something? Good. You got to get the resources somewhere. You don't produce it yourself. You got to get it from the border. Those are all the different. Here, I'll show you here. These are all the different resources in the game. 3 pages. Anything from nuclear materials. Anything from nuclear materials all the way down to crops, alcohol, ash, waste. Not sure cities wants to be that this complex, but that's a shame. Yeah, look at that. Our tourism income is quite good. Here, let's see if we can see what it is. Huh. Huh. What do you think of the Fallout show? It's good, man. I enjoy it. Oh, nice. Ugh. Copy tasks. What do we have here? Covered refrigerator and a dump truck. That's basically what I'm doing, King. That's why I built this distro over here. What are you building right now? Nothing. Well, Clang, I already added a bus back in. Yeah, see? Good. Hey dogs, what's going on? How's the day going? Going. I'm starting to feel under the weather, which kind of sucks, but what are you gonna do? Let me see. I'm only 3 episodes in, Tessa, but I enjoyed it. It's only 2 tours, couldn't get food. Well, just bring your own. Yeah, right? You binged the whole thing, you loved it. Yep. Guys, the next thing we need is that thing, the Nipro Flats. We gotta build that. That's the next order of business. We need more people. It's not cheap, but it'll make you a crap ton. Problem is, we're not making. Gotta make more money. Okay, I copied the orders over here. The same exact depot. The same exact depot, but it, but we have more vehicles to get her done. What's the dump truck doing with this? Oh, it's coal. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright. Let's see what we got to choose from here. We can get another dump truck. We can get the refrigerator car. And we might be able to get cheaper vehicles over here. 22. Why does all this suck? This is so expensive, damn it. I might just use from something else that I have. You can take construction vehicles, not for refrigerators. We need to buy a reefer. But I can put one there, then we can take one dumper, put it there, and then buy a refrigerator truck. No, just save some cash. We'll save some cash and buy one of these things. That's fine. Just a ZIL 130. ZIL, we won't go wrong with the ZIL. Construct the megalopolis. No outside food. Yeah, food. I think this is this stuff, the guests without service. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There we go. Yeah, tourism is gonna make us more cash. Good. Downtown. Let's just go with uptown. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, it's gonna expand. We're gonna put it all up in here. It's gonna be full of buildings and stuff. I'll probably build a smaller flat over here. I've been trying to get them to demolish that thing forever. But you know what? Just leave the damn thing. Whatever. You don't want to demolish it? That's fine. Rebuilding a lot of the buildings that we placed all at once right now is what's killing me. That's where we're losing a lot of money in reconstructions and maintenance. But it's all right. Like the cinema's being rebuilt. Soviet Russia, you take care of yourself. We are not caregiver. Wait, what? There we go. We are a religious people. Only 33% government loyalty, though. Yikes. EJ, if you could suggest something that workers and resources could adopt from Cities 2, what would it be? Road building. The road building in Cities 2 is unmatched. Unmatched. It doesn't get better than that. Go, Food Factory, go. Nice. What's the name of the Swedish chef from the Muppets? Just Swedish chef. You're still paying back the loans. Yeah, 1.75. Yeah, we are. Interesting note from the White House yesterday. Negotiating a space technology safeguard agreement. The United States and Japan commenced negotiations on a space technology safeguards agreement, which is designed to provide the legal and technical framework for U.S. commercial space launching from Japan. Japan, huh? Starship launch pad into Nagashima. That would be the dream. That would be pretty cool, man. Building is without power and water? How? What? What? How can that parking lot be 1,000 feet away and that not get power? I don't... Oh, it's over capacity. Oh. If I built it right there instead of right there, it would be fine. Can you pause the game while doing city planning? Well, of course. We don't have the money to make. Yeah, they're thirsty for bars and pubs. Yeah, I know. Probably do one grain train if we needed to. We'll see. I don't know, Wolfie. Guys, I'm getting sick. Whatever Brima had the other day, I have now, which might need to rain check. The rest of the stream tonight. Plus side is our tourism is good. That's nice. We'll see how far we can go. You know, worst case scenario, you know, we stop and then I go binge watch Fallout with Brimo, and then I'll give you guys a review on the whole thing when tomorrow. It's cool if you need to rest. I just want you ready for NSF. Oh, I'll be ready. Don't you worry. Hey Vulcan, what's going on? Cursed Hotel, yeah, right. How much Fallout history do we need to explain to a Fallout noob before watching it? Not much. Actually, while I got you guys here, Fallout 4 playthrough? Go play Fallout 4 again. I haven't played it in a decade. Well, if you include the DLCs like Contraptions DLC and stuff, it's probably a little less than that, but I mean, watching the show really, I really wanted to go play Fallout again. Yeah, really wanted to do that again, so We'll go power armor hunting again. Definitely modded. Okay. How can you drop your fuel expenses? Build a refinery. Which I don't have the staff to do. Reconstructing a lot of buildings need to be reconstructed here, so it's costing me. Can I check your last, please? Can you explain how to calculate power in this game? Like wind power is 15 megawatt hours. What cable can you use? It'll tell you. Just hover over the wires, dude, and it'll say. You ever played Stalker? Nah. Ripped the 100k buffer. I had an emergency audio. Yeah, we're just in a holding pattern again. Just need to maintain status quo here for a little while. EJ, with your expertise and knowledge about this game, you could build a new city easier. I think I'm good. I don't have any money. I mean, I could, yeah, I mean, of course I could, but I don't have any cash right now. What I'd really like to do is just build out a bigger city over here. And build out that highway and get the oil figured out, but that's gonna take some time. Tourism, though. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa. All right. Hey, New Mark. How are we looking on the tourism front? Oh, wow. Definitely higher.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Skydrift. How's it going? 54 months, getting closer. Yeah. You need a transformer to do that, Violent. Yeah. 7 grand on tourism. I'm gonna tell them to build this. Hey, Chief. What's going on? Oh, it's all this damn reconstruction. It's killing me. But, hey, it's alright. That means if we're staying afloat despite rebuilding all this stuff, that means we're doing okay. How are you, my friend? How's Primo? Primo's fine. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not doing good, man. I'm getting sick. Remember that Brave is Smart? I saw one today. Yeah, I'm getting sick. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Is it because drummer left? Maybe. For all I know, drummer's the one that got us sick. Dun dun dun! No, we went a lot of places, man. We were down in New York. We were in Boston a lot. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, all this equipment is super easy to make, except for the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is going to cost us. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's just get it done. Get our touristy area figured out so we can make money off these fools. I did, Pigeon, yeah. You left your bubble. Sorry, I know you were playing workers, but did you ever rotate your ISS in Kerbal? I feel like you were asking for a Kraken strike trying to rotate it. No. Whenever I was doing operations near it, RJ, I would have the station SAS locked on prograde. Like if we were moving the robotic arm around, I would have the Z1 had SAS on it, and then I would have the station control point facing prograde, so it worked like the ISS, and I would never ever rotate it. Are those big mushroom tower things? Those big mushroom tower things. The ones you see similar to the ones in MIB. Mushroom tower things. Oh, no, those are water towers. What a beautiful tourist area. Oh, thank you. Yeah, these things don't cost a lot to make. Alright, I'm still trying to make the Kraken pit strong, but I'm not going to rotate it. I don't see a point since it's more for alignment. Okay. Thanks for your help. Yeah, of course, man. Sorry, guys. I'm starting to feel... Yeah, this is getting worse. But, we'll... Balls. Will balls. Please, grain train. Almost time for the harvest. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Please go back up. Oh, that's what cleaned me out. Yeah, it was that steel. Alright, we're okay. Could be worse.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Red 8, 108 month resub. Using the sub notification to let you know it's okay to take a sick day. We understand. Go spend time with Remo and Fallout and feel better.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Heads you. 2 months, yeah. Maybe a shot of hypergolic propellant will make you feel better. That would do something, man. Why is all the equipment rusty? That's funny to me. All the equipment is crappy. Dodgems is up. Howdy, Captain. Are you winning? Yeah, I'm sick, dude. We're up to 65. Hotel's bringing us in that money. Love that money. Have you, he's sick. Have you tried just like not doing that? Not like this. Do we know if IFT4 is the last version 1 starship before version 2? I'm not sure, Lunprod. That's actually a super good question. How did you catch a cold? My wife got sick and I was taking care of her. And now I'm sick. That's how. And this is why you don't do that. Oh, yeah. The good news is that Brimo got sick and it was only a day thing. So if it's hit me right now, I should be good by tomorrow. With being sick. Playing sped up was good. Okay. Finish the Ferris wheel, man. Come on, finish the Ferris wheel. Finish the Ferris wheel, dog. We need the Ferris wheel for science. What the heck was that for? Yeah, go back up. Yeah! Go back up. Steel for what? Oh, more building reconstruction. Dang it. Please be explosives, thank you. We're maintaining. Not yet, Jens. No, it needs to be 2 staff. What kind of import do you have for dollars? Wouldn't it be better to have the Soviet tourists for steady income? We could do both of them if we really wanted to, if the hotel could handle it. That should be okay on its own though, Sam. That's the thing. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta go lie down. I'm missing too many things, dudes. And we just went out on rubles. Yeah, fellas, I'm not feeling good. Steal, more like steal it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I gotta stop, man. This thing crept up on me pretty badly. I do not feel good. Yeah. Oh well. I'm sorry, guys. I know some people were looking forward to space news today, but we'll do NSF live tomorrow. Okay. I don't know if you guys are feeling Fallout. Maybe I'll reinstall Fallout 4 tomorrow and we'll do something different. Okay. We do have a launch. Starlink 649 is at 9:22 tomorrow. It'll probably end up going long, but yeah, I gotta chill for a second, dudes. Yeah, not doing good. But anyway, hope you feel better. Thanks, program. Thanks, Denny. Thanks, guys, on the YouTube ends of things. This is I mean, I was been taking care of Brimo. She was only sick for a day, so I should be good by tomorrow morning. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna pop off, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna go lie down and eat. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry about that. I don't like dipping out of streams early. It really is annoying. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Thank you very much for watching and have a good night.